morning. How are y'all doing out there? Oh, dude, I need a rest bad. My voice is, I've lost my voice at this point. Check 1, 2. Check, check, check. Mic check. You guys ready to do this again for a Friday here? Take a peek here. There is some improvement going on. We didn't have it in the overnight, so we're going to take a look at it this morning. I apologize for my voice at this point. I woke up yesterday morning, and my fucking voice, it's gone. There was a note from GS, and even in their note, they stated it was only 3 weeks ago. We'll look at that note here in a minute as well. But, well, good morning. Good to see you all. A few things here. So I've got stuff I got to do, normal business hours. I didn't get it done the last few weeks. Last Friday, I was able to get some permits pulled. You know what's crazy about the permit pulling I did? My whole plan has been changed. I pulled permits, started the work, and now I'm not doing what I thought I was going to be doing. I'm doing like something different. Not completely, but not what I expected.
Last time this week.
And then yesterday morning, I wake up and I've got more crap to do, and my voice is. Yesterday, I didn't speak to my family. That's how fucked up my voice is from like all the talking, the talking to kill time for you guys, so you have someone talking in the background, all that kind of stuff.
Now $99,
and it's gone right now. I'll lose it by. I'm assuming I'll wake up tomorrow morning, and the same thing will happen. It normally doesn't happen until I wake up. Like I'll wake up and then that's when I end up losing the voice, and it's like can't speak. It's like I'm sick, even though I'm not sick. It's my vocal cords. I'm destroying them as I get old. Doing this show, I'm almost sure I've done some damage. At least I'm older. I didn't start doing this when I was 20, right? I'd be like the guy from Aerosmith, where you just can't speak anymore. Let's take a quick look, opening bell positioning.
Open imbalance. The S&P 500, 25 million to the sell side.
We haven't done this in a while.
5 million to the sell side.
And I would like to do this more.
Stocks, 20 million to the sell side. And Mag.
Yeah, mute this really quick here. So coming into Friday morning, there's a few things, or more than a few things, but just some basic stuff you should know. Number one would be... we have improving on a 30-minute basis. We have improving hourly velocity. That's really good. The implication here. Now, we also have improving daily velocity. It's still not positive yet. You do like to, if you're a bull, you like to see this, but I wouldn't put all my eggs in this daily velocity yet. I would really like to have seen the daily velocity get lower, to be honest. And we could even continue to get more negative velocity if we reject the daily trigger. So if you're a bull, we're not out of the woods yet. I got to be honest with you, we're not. So to like claim victory at this point, we can't. Now, hourly velocity is improving, and that's been since early this morning. This was 1900 on Wednesday, Thursday, 10:30, and then this morning right in here. So we were heading down into the early morning hours, but we're heading back up again in hourly velocity. That's a positive. Negative on a 15-minute basis, neutral on a half an hour basis. What does this imply here? If you got the note from for today, if you got the market brief for today, there's an implication that we could, and I want to show you a couple other positive things here too, not just that one, but there was a nice, we closed the gap here. Let me bring that in closer. We closed the gap, or We made an attack on the gap, I should say. You're not going to expect to close it your first time. But then we came right back and we closed it. That's good. That is extremely bullish. So the moment you see stuff like this, extremely bullish. Came back down on Wednesday, I believe, into the close. There was no buy here. Tried to buy this, couldn't buy it. Said, we'll try to buy it on Thursday, right? And sure enough, came right back up. As a matter of fact, this was 6 p.m. This was the part of the show where I said to you, this is actually 6 p.m. was right here. This was the part of the show where I said it's not worth being short here. There can be an argument made, well, I'm only trading a 30-second chart. But it doesn't really matter. The risk of it turning on you at any time is the problem, right? That is the problem. You run that trade, how many times it's going to turn on you, and you're going to eventually get flushed. So we did end up turning up, right, in the early morning hours yesterday. I did post on Twitter about this is the bottom over here, and it is was the bottom, right? We trended all day long up into the bell. And then there's something else to note here. About yesterday in particular. And that would be that right at 4 p.m., we got that tick higher. You guys always know I'm always looking for this stuff, right? Like, did we get the new low? Did we get the new high? Did we blast down to the depths of hell? Did we get it at the end? Like, I want to see the will of buyers, right? And we got it right here, right at 4 p.m. We got that last tick higher, bam, down, back tested, and boom, we're on the 1 in 5 minute and do it again. Sorry, I got to stop talking for a minute here. I'm losing my voice already. We do it again. Bam. And what do we do this time? We actually catch up here, right? We're now attacking this high right here. And we're now looking for this one and this half back trade right here and this prior high over here. Just to work on this stuff over here, right? A lot of work ahead, huh? It's not that easy, is it? Some people are saying expect chop today. I'm not really expecting chop today. I'm expecting at least one more leg higher here. If you want to know what I'm thinking, I think we go higher. We have improving hourly velocity here. I would like to see this before the end of the day today. I don't know if this happens at 11:30 this morning or 4 p.m., but personally, I would like to see one more trip higher and just at least test this on a Friday and get rejected into next week. And that's my preference. We do it today, even if we fail. And I guess I'm showing it all the way up there, but I'd really like to see at least like maybe up here, back down, and then a failure here somewhere into the close or up by 11:30 to 1 o'clock, somewhere in there. Sell the rest of the day. Sell it next week into like Monday, Tuesday, turn around Tuesday, and then look for the bigger dip buy somewhere down in here possibly. Come back down in here, right? Get that nice curve on the hourly velocity. Peak out somewhere here on hourly velocity. Start rolling back down to the 0 line on hourly velocity. Come back down here maybe in a Tuesday. Bears tell you doom and gloom. Woo, off and running again. And we're now breaking above the daily trigger, right? Now breaking above the daily trigger. Catch some new highs. Settle in a week or two, right? And then what do we do? What are we looking for here? We're looking for August 28th, right? And that would be that big last day on August 28th. We know that's usually an up day, or it could be around it. Could be the 25th, could be September 5th. But you see that, like that monster bull run, and then that last just fucking boom move up into the end of the month for August. End of August, first week of September, somewhere in there. And that's where you're like cranking into those all-time highs or attacking those all-time highs once again. So that's kind of the plan. Now, we're not going to look at it because we already did on an old live stream. You can do this on your own if you have the triggers. Go all the way back on SPY, and you can take a peek, snapshot of Volmageddon 2.0. And this is right where we were. Right in here. So there is risk here still. There's two risks here. The first risk is, let's say we go into the weekend, we're all snapping bottles of champagne. They start rolling us down into the beginning of next week, and you wake up on Monday fucking morning, and something stupid happened over the weekend. I mean, they just foiled a terrorist plot against what's her name again? I forget her name. The big singer. Like some stupid shit happens over the weekend. Boom. Bye-bye. Or you think everything is awesome. That's number one risk over the weekend. Number two risk would be, woo, yeah, baby, we're heading up here. Hold on a second here. Number two risk for bulls would be, yeah, baby, everything's awesome. Oh, Cap told me about that. No worries, right? We're down here. Boom, you grab the dip buy. We launch higher. And you're like, bears are all dead, right? And we don't get the successful back test of the hourly trigger at a new high. And that's kind of what you're looking for right there is you're looking for the new high right there. But then you're also looking for that successful back test on the hourly trigger. Bulls in relative safety from this point right here. So still lots of work to do, right? Still not confirmed bottom. It looks like a bottom. That looks like a bottom to me, but if we did get rolled down here, I'd have shit on my face, right? So limited upside exposure. Take your money at every point, right? Take the money and run, take the money and run, take the money and run kind of stuff, and then get more aggressive as time passes. And you feel a little bit more comfortable. You're like, hey, starting to set something up here. And the reason I tell you about this stuff is because I've shown you what happens if all of this happens. I've shown you the length of time or price we stay up here. It's significant. Once we're there, there's lots more dips to buy. It's like weeks of dip buying, weeks of making great money. And you don't want to get thrown back down to the depths of hell down here, do you? You just don't. That's not a good feeling, is it? So just be patient, be tactful, look for places to buy a dip. Here's one, right? Here's two, right? You got some places in here, you can get long and you can put stops underneath. And if you're wrong, you can wrap it up and wait for the next place to buy a dip. If you want to get really bared up, you really need to see what I told you on Wednesday. Right? We're down here, and I'm like, it's not really the place, is it? It's not really the place to get long down here, is it? You want to be getting the low. You want to be getting the low. And then you want to get the new low. Bam. And then the failure of bulls for you to get real nasty there. It's like right in there. That ain't where you get short, is it? And that ain't where you get short either, is it? You want the new low, like just the tick, just the tip. You get that, and you get all bared up and go crazy town. So I wrote something here like valid above. Why did I write this valid above higher? I wrote that higher because we have the low already. The low is right here. Okay, let me go to a different screener here. Let's turn it all off. So if we know that's the high, right? We know that's the high, right? If we think that's the low, what is the expectation here? We didn't get a new low, did we? No. No, CaptainJimJames, who did not get the new low. They tried right here. You see it? They didn't get it. So if this is the low, if we pause it, that must be the low then. Then the expectation would be we'd make a new high, right? Not here, not here, not here, not here. Expectations are going to go higher. So we got to stay on trend to get there, right? High. We can get a little dips down here and shit, but the idea would be that we're going here to here. We'll find out we do up here. If we reject, we'll come back down here. We'll catch a new low. But right now, where we are, the expectation is we're going to go higher, right? Say yes, CaptainJimJames. So if that's the case, let's look at the 4 hour. Let's do a few things on this. So we're going to do We know that's right currently, traditional charting wise, we're in that trend, right? Oh, the bear flag, right? We also know that we have our low over here, but most of our volume was in here, right? And we can probably make some posits in here, right? Go to a 4-hour basis, find out where the real buyers are. There's one. Look at that guy right there. 4-hour basis, real buyers, right? We think on a 1-hour basis, if that was where they were buying the last time, where are they probably now? Hey, maybe a little bit higher. Probably a little bit higher. Look at that. Probably right over here, right? So we'll posit that they're right here. Okay. We can leave this last one back there for you if you want. Bam, there's one right there. This will be the last end result, right? This is the 4-hour bar. This will be the stretch down, right? We're above the hourly trigger. The hourly trigger seems strong. And then we've got known support. That's right in here. Like local support, close of yesterday, open of today. And we've got some sellers above, don't we? Evil, nasty, nasty sellers, right? We got some sellers right here. And they're right over there. Mean, mean, Bobo the Bear sellers. We got trap buyers right here, right? Trap buyers right here. So the mean, mean sellers crying my pants off. Got some more. Let's check this in a 4-hour up here, too. Yeah, they're a little higher, aren't they? Right there. It probably came down, though, right? Probably a little bit lower. Check that 1-hour again. Might be a little bit lower, somewhere in there. Get a little more aggressive. Got another stack right here at the half-an-hour mark. Did we put all these in? Probably not. Probably in this zone. You can see them right here, too. Whoop. See them back here. See this, like, this grouping right here? It's right in the middle here. The doom and the gloom. I bet you guys, you're like, put all the yellow bars in, Cap. I want to know every yellow bar, Cap. I want them all, Captain. We're everywhere. We're sellers. We're at every stop. And what did GS say? They said, what did they say? They said a lot of volatility, right? In that note that I gave to you. This looks like a lot of volatility, doesn't it? This looks like a lot of volatility. This doesn't look like it's going to be easy. A little sneaky bar up there, a little tiny one up here. I'm not going to put that one in, though. But there's a lot of work to do here, isn't there? A lot of opportunity to sell, and they're like, sell, sell, sell. So we know they're here. We know they want to sell. We know they want to send us packing down to the depths of hell. So I'll leave that right there for today. On a 1-minute basis, we know that the hourly trigger has buyers, or on a 30-minute basis, we know the buyers are there, at least on the intraday. I would like to see an attempt of the daily trigger. And what am I looking for here? You guys always know, right? I'm always looking for what? Strength, right? That's strengthy. Strengthy. We haven't really touched the hourly trigger. So I'll posit this. If the daily trigger is lost, the day would be over for you as a bull. So if you start to see like a breakdown here, right? You'd want to see boom, the new low, right? And the cross of the 1 and 5 minute roll us down. I don't think we're going down right now. I think we're going to bounce back. I think we still have plenty of time here. Bam, straight up. But if we begin to lose this zone up here, let's take a peek at it. This is what? 10 in the morning, Thursday. Let's see. Yeah, I'd posit this. I'd posit this. As long as this hourly trigger holds, you're good to go as a bull. And if we begin to lose it, we'll check it below this number. So you really can't lose like this hourly trigger right here. We're at about there. We could maybe make this a little bit lower. That's where they were yesterday, right? Right here. You guys can't see that. They're right about there. They started buying. And we got one more block of buyers down here too. Right there. And they stepped right in yesterday and bought this. So watch it closely. See if we can catch that new high. Let's see. I'm going to write this in right here. I would like to see this. And notice how they took us right here this morning. I'd like it to be something like this. Let me show it to you. I'd like to see it be something like this, like this. Failure down here. Hold on here. Something like this. And then get back down there to go up. Something like that. So we'll see. If the bulls run out, they pack it up for the day. I really don't care. Mostly because I want to be a buyer down here. This is where, hold on here. This is where I want to be a buyer, right about there. Sometime next week on Tuesday. Or by Tuesday. Used call lot. CJJ used call lot somewhere like right there. All right. Next part. So today is Friday, right? If you're looking for a major buy, you're looking for either price or time. It's either going to be some kind of a new high above here, or it's going to be lower on Tuesday. So if you're a bull, I'd say come back. I think I wrote. I think on Twitter this morning I wrote to you. Get rid of all your calls on Friday. Come back on Tuesday and Wednesday on a back test of the hourly trigger. We already got it this morning. We got the hourly trigger test right here. Kind of. We really didn't tag it yet. So maybe we can tag it and see if we can buy this today. Now, and then we also have the CJJ lot for, I believe, Tuesday or Wednesday of this upcoming week. Looks strong, but I'm nervous to do anything. There's nothing to do right now. There's no call buying right now. Someone's in the Discord saying I'd like to buy this. Not quite yet. But I would like to take some calls today, if possible, and then wrap it up and then be able to get. What I don't want to do is wait all day long till like 3:30 and waste my entire Friday. That's the thing that drives me fucking bananas. Is when you like sit here on a Friday. I think we sat here last Friday, didn't we? Don't quote me on that, but I think last Friday we sat here all day long, and then we got the rip higher at like 3 in the afternoon or something, and it sucked. I was like, fuck, I should have taken this whole day off. So we'll watch it closely. I hate waiting, like Fridays specifically. Like Monday, don't care. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, like a Friday though. Just like grinding. Bam. Trade end of the day. Ugh. Someone asked, why do I think it's going lower into Tuesday? So this is a 1 minute chart here. We're pretty close on a higher frame to the daily trigger. We are still in negative. Whenever you come into a support or a resistance, you're going to expect a few actions, right? You're going to expect rejection, initial rejection. You're going to need to find momentum to break through that support, or a 1 and 5 minute trigger typically won't take you through a daily trigger. So you need like the hourly trigger to march higher. You need the weekly trigger to march higher. You need momentum to push you up and over to get the new high. There are still sellers there. There's supply there that has to be filled. So you got 100 sellers and 10 buyers. You need 110 buyers, right? So you got 10 buyers on a 1 minute, 20 buyers on a 5 minute, 50 buyers on an hourly, another 50 or 100 on weekly. You overrun the sellers with the buyers, and then you eventually break out to the upside. You have more buyers now than sellers until you get to the next band higher of sellers, volume of sellers. Simple way to look at it. Nothing goes up and down. You notice that, right? Simply. Nothing goes straight up. Nothing goes straight down. I guess bears would tell you that it goes straight down, but it doesn't. We bounce all the time on weeklies, don't we? Bounce on, like ERs, you're like, oh, dude, it's going to depths of hell, and it goes, bam, right on that weekly trigger, right? And just ricochets off. Yeah, I'd be looking for a back test. Absolutely. We're on trend. How if we were not going to do that, what would you be looking for? That would be the next thing, right? Because there's two trades here. There's either the trade lower in trend, right? There's either the trade lower in trend, right? Woo, yay, trend. Marching our way higher on the weekly trigger, right? Weekly trigger right there. Trend higher. Right there it is, right there. Or there's a break higher, right? Get above the daily trigger. And what are you waiting for? The hourly trigger to come down. Right? There's a trade there too. So, yeah. Pretty simple. If you wanted to trade the breakout above the daily trigger, you're looking for a new high right here. We could trade that. You need the new high, though. You'd want that new high. Come back down, grab the 1 and 5 minute. I'd take that trade with you right there. Take that one. But we ain't there yet, are we? So we're not quite where to buy, go long here yet. Not quite. We don't have any of those setups, right, at the moment. That actually looks pretty good right there. I'd like to take that trade right there. That's juicy. It's risky, but it's juicy. That's a juicy-ass trade right there. Juicy. Don't get me wrong. Like intraday basis, we could do it. Hold on here. What's going on here? All right, there we go. Could possibly take this one. I would want to see that. And then maybe jump on the trade right there. Something like that. We can set it up. We can wait for it. This might happen here, down here. Catch that one right there. I wouldn't draw it like that, though. We draw it like this. Get the high, come back in. Then take that one right there if we wanted. Something like that. Let's watch that one. See which one presents itself to get in here. Okay, so no trade right now. We have a bunch of stuff to go over this morning. We're going to do some chitting and chatting here. We're gonna lay out your weekend for you to get prepared for next week, so that you're ready to go for next week. That you are prepared. Some people out there probably wondering if we're going to get attacked by Iran. I've heard multiple people bring that up to me over the past 5 days. What about Iran? What about Iran? What about Iran? We just flew F-22 Raptors there yesterday. I don't know if you know much about F-22 Raptors, but I would not want to fuck around with them. They would do two things. They would be escorts for bombers to annihilate Iran. It's a message. There was discussion that went on with Iran yesterday. I saw that in the news, and I told you on Wednesday that would happen. So there are some fuck around and find out likely diplomatic missions going on. In the news that came out yesterday, which means that the U.S. is saying to Iran, make an attack, just don't kill anybody. Or make it an attack that can be thwarted. You can lower the red flag, and we can move on from this. They're probably going to do something like that. I told you that on Wednesday, too. They did. They're likely going to make an attack that'll likely unfold like that. If they told the U.S. to go fuck themselves, the U.S. said, you know what? We're going to bring over some F-22s. I don't know if you know what F-22s are, but there's some great stories about them. There's one out there in the internet that some F-4 Phantoms from Iran were trying to shoot down a U.S. drone recently. It wasn't recently. It was 2013, I think. Some F-22s flew underneath the belly of some F-4 Phantoms from Iran, underneath the belly, checked out their armaments, then flew back above, picked up their radio and said that you got really nice armaments. We think you should go home now. And if you recall the last time Iran did something, we showed too many of our cards, didn't we? We knocked out a barrage of intercontinental not intercontinental. We knocked out a barrage of ballistic missiles. That is not normal. I want you to know that too. When you are able to literally knock a barrage of, I think it was 75 to 100 missiles out of the sky, I would be scared. I would be scared. I would second guess. I don't think the U.S. should have done that, because what it does is it exposes some of our capabilities that we don't show publicly. Some anti doing that, but we did it. So I would be careful. If I was Iran, I'd be careful. In sending those F-22s over there, I'd be really careful. And I would not trust Iran either. I'm more scared of Iran than the U.S. They would love nothing less than to make a glass parking lot. And I don't want to see that personally. I don't want to see anyone dead. So if we can get U.S. intervention, slow down, and I don't expect something terrible to happen over the weekend with Iran is my point. But if it were to happen, be aware of it. What else do we have to talk about for the weekend? So to answer that question about Iran, I'm not afraid of Iran in any way, shape, or form. I would be afraid if I was Iran, if they did anything over the weekend. And we're taking the measures right now to ensure nothing happens. The other thing that was kind of cool over the weekend was there are 2 military bases in the United States. One of them I had the pleasure of training at. I did some winter training, and I did some chemical warfare training at Fort Lost in the Woods, Fort Leonard Wood. Spent a good deal of time there one time. They are reopening their they have training there, but they are expanding their training there and at another old World War II base. I don't forget what the other one is. I think it's in Texas, but the U.S., I've told you in the past, is switching from coin to divisional training, which is it's not brigade level fighting, it's divisional level fighting. Over the past couple days, what is it? Der Spiegel released some war planning. That was some leaked war planning for the U.S. We're sending 800,000 troops to Europe. I don't know if you know that out there. If you're from Europe, I want you. It's public. It's not private anymore. The U.S. sending up to 1 million troops right now all over Europe, with multiple ports of entry and So, and I know for a fact that we're expanding our trading in the United States, and these are World War II bases. They're insane. The size and scope of these bases is stupid, and soldiers in the U.S. are being redirected to these training environments to spin up U.S. forces, just in case Ukraine and Russia expands in scope. This is the fuck around and find out part of this stuff for the rest of the world. And yeah. So that's some other news you probably need to know out there for like geopolitical risk out there. I don't think Iran is an issue. And I think the fuck around and find out part with Russia is they're going to find out really quick at this point what's going to be going on over there. So we're going to quelch all that shit. Next. But you got to know about geopolitical risk over the weekend. The next thing would be the election with Kamala Harris and Trump. I posted for you in the Discord once a note card that shows you how to price in Trump winning and how to trump in Kamala Harris winning. If this past week was any indication, I'm a Democrat, but I got to give it to her. Like watching some of these rallies, and as of yesterday, the gambling sites are now claiming that Kamala is in the lead. I don't trust the United States political polling sites, but I do trust the gambling sites. I do not trust the gambling sites as we grow closer to the election, as they're trying to offset the betting on who's going to win. But early election, I do trust the gambling sites the most, and they are turning their tides to Kamala winning. So you may want to also price that stuff into the market coming into next week and beyond. Yeah, if you're European, man, you guys are going to start seeing Americans all over the European continent. A million of us. Another million on top of. I think we already have 175 to 300,000 troops. We're going to add another 800,000 troops here. And you're going to start seeing convoys heading over there, too. It's kind of neat. These aren't airlifts. These are all ocean-bound stuff. It's going to be wild. I don't know how old, if you're like 18 years old right now, 20 years old, we haven't done shit like this since World War II and the Cold War. It's been a long time. And that buildup ended in the 80s and then started to taper off into the mid or early 90s. But this is like a whole new world kind of stuff. It's kind of wild. I don't know that it spells danger for today. I think the U.S. says they want to be ready by 26, 27. So you got like another year and a half, 2 years. But I'm fascinated by it. I'm actually fascinated by it, too, because I wonder if I get recalled or if my wife gets recalled. I would assume that we do at some point. If anything ever popped up, I'm going to bet that I get recalled. Almost 100% guaranteed. My wife and I will get recalled into the military. It's not now, though. It's not on the worry about now. But I would assume for something that size, they would recall all prior service. If you're prior service out there, almost guaranteed you'd get recalled in a real conflict like that. What's going on, Mickey? How are you, man? Any of you guys out there, veterans that are under 60 years old? Any of you out there? I didn't get recalled, but I got stop lost. But I have had my wife's aunt got recalled to be a Black Hawk pilot in Iraq, and she was at that time she was in her 50s, mid 50s, and she got recalled. Anybody out there, veterans? No veterans in the stream? y'all are gonna need to get some real. You guys need to get some real. My back hurts. Start eating some donuts and shit. Get fat as fuck. If you don't want to go. It's looking good, huh? It's already bumping up right here, baby. It's already getting up there. See if we can get that new high. Start getting us one more push up. Democrats are going to raise taxes. It's kind of bizarre. So, like, it's really weird. Like, the tax thing is really weird. Like, they're both going to raise tariffs, but I guess Trump does more tariffs. Or if it was Biden, I've got the note card. I gave it to you guys. You guys want it right now? I'll post it again. I think I have it inside. Let me check and see if I have it. It's really bizarre because when you're pricing in each presidency, it's weird. Like, Biden or Kamala should do the same thing with tariffs. It's just like pricing in the president is different. It's really fucked up. You know what else is bizarre? So, like, Kamala came out and said, well, we're not going to raise taxes if you make $400,000 a year or less. So I'm like, okay, what does that mean? And none of you make $400 a year. I think maybe 10 of you make more than $400,000 a year. So I don't want to hear about you and your $100,000 a year and how they're raising taxes on you. She said this last week. She said she's not going to raise taxes for people making over $400,000. The thing that scares me is that I'm like, well, in 2017, everybody stopped buying houses themselves. They started buying them with LLCs. That's scary. So if you're a homeowner with an LLC, and most home buyers right now are cash buyers, they buy them with LLCs. So that scares me. Like, under the surface, no one wants to talk about. Like, so if you're just working a job, right, you're likely not going to see raised taxes with Kamala. If you bought a house, though, LLC, yeah, you could. And that always scares the shit out of me because I'm like, oh, these fucking voters, man. They'll give you more tax money if you tell them why you're taxing them. So here's what's bizarre. It's how they tax. Like, they always tax. The Republicans and Democrats both tax. It's like, who are they taxing? I think Trump's plan taxes people directly, whereas Kamala's taxes corporations, LLCs. So it's really, but it doesn't really matter. You're going to get hit one way or another. Your company's going to get hit, or you individually are going to get hit. They're both coming after you. What really pisses me off outside of the market, like my Main Street hat, is that neither of them want to tell you what the money's going to go towards. That's where we should get angry as people. We should all get angry and say, we know you're both going to tax us. Now, where the fuck is that money going? I really want to know from both of them that they both pledge what they're going to spend on. Like, I really want our debt paid down. I think all of you would agree with that. I would think a Democrat or a Republican would think that. You know, I don't want to get taxed by both of these groups and not have free healthcare or free college or to pay down debt. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to raise taxes on all of us, where the fuck is it going? Because you know where it's going, right? Not to those things. It's going to go to their fucking slush funds for their backroom deals that they make. You know, scum, dirt, their hometown. You know what I mean? Like, no one's given that plan. They've given their tax plans, but they haven't told you what it's going towards. That's what drives me up a fucking wall, is that they're both going to tax us. They are. I checked both their plans. You can look it up. It's so fucked up. They're all whores. That's what they are. We need a better system. It's like Harris, this isn't Harris, but Biden was like, well, I'm not going to do the 30% from 17 to 30 on LLCs. I'm only going to do 20 or 24 possibly. And I'm like, okay, where's that money going? Like, I want to know where it's going. There's no answer. It's like crickets. It's like straight crickets. I'm like, fuck me, man. Really is. That's all that shit needs reformed. Like, what are we agreeing to? Where does that money go? It's so fucked up. It enrages me. Like, the thought that we go from 17%, 20%-ish corporate rate to a 30% corporate rate. Where the fuck does that money go? Like, where? Why didn't you take out 100-year bonds on COVID? Like, why? Yeah, replace taxes with tariffs. Or like issue voting. I love issue voting. Like, hey, we want to raise your taxes to pay for this specific thing. So we can all just say yes or no. Like, yes, no. No, you can't have free college, fuck off. Or, yeah, you can I'll give you a local community college for free. How about that? No, you're not going to Stanford for free. Get fuck off. But I'll give you a 4-year local college for free. Whoa. Woo. Woo. The turtle's poking its head out right now. Looks like Spoos wants to take a shit on the upside. There's a green shit turd up here poking its head out. looks like diarrhea upside down. Ruh-roh. So yeah, I know, me too, Brian. I want to get access to fucking Congress too, so I can get some fat trades. I want to get the inside due diligence. World's greatest stock traders. So disgusting. How did we turn into this country? How? How? Man. It's so gross. We are the evil empire now. It's so ridiculous. It really is. And then they do it when they say it, like, who's the other guy there? I just watched the Democrats turn on Fetterman. Like Fetterman started like trading the stock market, and now he's like a bad guy again. Like it knows no bounds. Like, I swear I'm for you, the people. I'm a Republican. I'm a Democrat, no matter what it is. Like 6 months later, SpongeBob. 6 months later, fucking Stormtrooper, fucking Grand Marshal Tarkin. Yeah, that's right. David AMS showing the fucking power of the hourly trigger right now. Showing the move right now, the upside bullish move right now. Going burr, baby. So we can get that target up there. It's right up here. Get that little kiss. That little mwah. Bam, bam. Some of that love. So bad. Our politics suck. They really do. They really suck. They really, really suck. And just on that taxes thing, that's a big part of our date. Sorry, I'm looking at TDUP down here. Sorry about that. The gamma flip on the upside, we're making an attack on it right now. It stands at 5,400, just a heads up. I do like taxes are, if you're a Democrat in the U.S., no one wants to talk about this. They're not going to talk about it on Reddit. Sorry. I want you, even if you're drinking the Kool-Aid on Reddit, if you're a Democrat, dude, like, I was talking to my wife in bed this morning. We were discussing it all, and I'm like, I'm telling you, honey. I'm like, these fucking guys, they'll say, don't tax me an extra 7 or 10%. Pull the lever, and they'll think about you and be like, I'll vote down ticket to save abortion. Like, they did it in the 80s. They did it with Reagan. They did it with Reagan. People were like, how the fuck did Reagan win? It was taxes. Wham, taxes. Wham, taxes. Damn, always taxes. And if you don't discuss it, it's bad. You have to discuss it. You have to, like, come out public. If you're like a Democratic operative watching the show, you got to get in front of it. Because if you don't, it's like the elephant in the room for voters. It really is. It's like an elephant in the room, and you can pretend not to talk about it. You know, you need to do what Kamala did the other day with the Palestinian protesters. Be like, hey, you in the back, shut the fuck up. I thought that was great. It's like, shut your fucking mouth back there. This isn't the time for you. Like, seriously. Like, confront all that shit. You have to, like, confront all of it head on. All right. Off that topic. We get off that topic. Let me see if we can find the pricing in of this stuff for you. And so you guys can have a cheat sheet. Let me see if I had it here somewhere. Let's see if this is it right here. Boom. So I've got it for Trump. Hold on. And we priced this in, by the way, already. I want you to know this. We priced this shit in a week. We priced this stuff in on the week of August 20th or something like that. We priced in. So remember that we had the debate with Biden, right? We had the debate with Biden, and then Trump started pulling ahead in the polls like crazy. I'm going to post this for you in the Discord again. Now, I don't have the Biden or Kamala Harris chart. If any of you do, if you could get it to me, I'd appreciate it. I asked for it on Twitter yesterday. I don't know if anyone replied with it. I'm being serious here, not facetious in any way. There's the Trump with a divided Congress pricing in chart. I just gave it to you. I haven't seen the Harris. I'm assuming that Biden was priced into the market, so we would go back there, I guess. You would probably expect. You would also expect, even though the Fed's not politicized, I would assume that you'd expect that the Fed's not going to cut rates if Harris won. So there's that price. If you want to know the differences between or pricing in a Trump presidency, we posted that, I believe, on July 22nd. Okay, next thing. So we've got geopolitics out of the way, right? Down the road, U.S. and Russia. Incursions from Ukraine into Russia is geopolitical risk. Iran and U.S. and Israel, I'm not really it's not on my radar right now. And it could be on for like a bloodbath, but I don't see it for a market crash, like true market crash, like we wake up 30% down. I don't 30% down. I don't see that as being huge. I would be looking at, and I've told you in the past that 26, 27, somewhere in there, U.S. is gearing up for that war. That doesn't mean we have the war, but it does mean that we're meeting that threat right now. Political. We might reprice in Kamala Harris winning. I know you don't want to hear that as a Trump supporter, but it doesn't look good at the moment for Trump in terms of pricing into the market a win. I think Trump still has a good risk or a good chance of winning due to taxes. And I would be scared of that if I was a Democrat. That tax thing will be important. Maybe not now, but as we get closer to the real election, it'll be a real reason to vote against Kamala Harris if she doesn't address it more clearly. She addressed it very clearly on personal income, but not on companies, which she should. We got our new high. We got our back test. Let's see if we can now get a nice little pump up here in trade 533. So you got your new high. You see it? Got your new high. I'm going to delete that. Wham. You didn't have to go all the way down there, so we'll look for this. This is the juice right here. This is where you get a good trade. If you guys all know the steps of trades, this is the one that usually prints hard and heavy. We'll watch it very closely here. See if we can get that nice trade out of the way. We'll start looking at the next one. This one's gone now, too. We got the new high. Let's see if they can get the burr print. Okay, what else? That's all out of the way. That's all out of the way. I posted in the Discord this morning, or on Twitter. I made some posts. I'm giving you the full context of those posts inside the Discord. Let's go over some more risk in the market. Anything I said to you yesterday on Twitter without backing it up, I posted charts for that on the market brief last night. For this morning, that was like the Z-scores, the vol curve, the bond CTAs, cash market CTAs, vol suppression, all that kind of stuff. You guys have already gotten those charts. What else we got here? What else we got here for a read here? What's this? What is this right here? European stirs, summer heartbeats. I'm going to post this for David AMS if he wants to look at it. Some of you guys are Euros here. So I guess we're getting maybe stirs will be the next vol. Everybody's going to be a stirs expert by next week. No, this isn't bad. This is good. Oh, this is really cool. Check this shit out. You want to see something really cool? This is really fucking dope. Check this shit out. This is really neat too. So this is check this shit out. This is really cool. Hold on here. Modeled representation of VIX over the last 100 years. Holy shit. You guys want to see something really cool? Oh, let me look at this. So, I've been looking at the last two VIX spikes, and the 9-day VIX, it shows us being as high, or the spike to the January 22 rollover and the COVID rollover. Oh shit, that ain't right. Hold on here. My Streamlabs is all fucked up. Hold on one second here. I gotta do a different screen. Right there. Can you see all this? Can I scroll down maybe on this? No, I think I have to save it maybe. and then open it. Does that work? Can you guys see that or no? Oh, it's because it's not a display capture, is it? Hold on here. Bottom right my screen, maybe? Can I show this over here? Sweet. All right, so right here. Tight arrow, make that bigger. Oop. Does that work? Oh, yeah, that works. All right, so look at... So the... Can I mark this up or no? Okay, all right. Come on. No. I don't want to crop. I'm doing that. I'm fucking this up. Just follow my cursor here. So see my cursor right here? See my cursor's over there. Now my cursor's over here. The summer sell-off of 2024 is what it's being called. This right here is the, you know what's interesting is it does match the 2022, the beginning of the 2022 sell-off. But the COVID crash is way up here. And look at that, Volmageddon is down here at the same place. Volmageddon, bear market of 2022. And the Q4 downturn of 2018. What's fascinating about this? Volatility heads lower. And there's something else kind of neat in here, too. Let's take a look at this here. Summer sell-off. Look down below. I'm going to bring this up for you guys. Hold on here. If you've got this in the Discord, take a peek at this. The summer sell-off of 2024 was August 5th. I love it. August 5th to August 5th, 2024. It was one day. We haven't had many one-dayers in here, have we? If you have market peak date, market trough date, we should probably take a peek at when we have only had one dates of these, one day where this happened. And I'm only seeing Jesus. I thought I saw one in here. Let me see if I see any in here. 20 June 1st, 2nd. Nope. I only see nope. What's really fascinating about this chart is there's no other instance of a one-day spike in VIX. No. Sorry, we got 16th of July to 5th of August. The market trough peak was the 5th. Now the trough October 11th of 1995 was a correction. No, 1955. Excuse me, October 11th, 1955. October 30th, right here. There's another one. October 30th. October 8th of 1998. That's another one where it's same day. And December 24th of 2018. So there are other dates where we peaked and troughed, or excuse me, market the trough date and the VIX peak date. We only lost 10%. Drawdown duration was 20 days. Drawdown velocity was 0.48%, which was pretty big. It was like right in the middle. Market peak 13.2, market trough 38.6. This is pretty cool. Pretty cool to read right here. I guess I'll have to look at this over the weekend and see if we have more drawdown days following here. I'm going to take a look at this chart even closer here and see if there was a bunch of, whenever we reached this 40 mark, did we have continued downside afterwards? DJIA spot data used prior to 1928, SPX used thereafter. Velocity is defined by a percentage of peak to trough spot divided by total number of days peak to trough. So they used the DJIA once we got pre 1928. This is kind of neat. It goes all the way back to 1924. Yeah, is that what you're saying, career low, a Q4 downturn? Binky's saying the crowded trade is now, Vol Crush is now the crowded trade until VIX expiration, and MOPEX, and the carry trade slowed, it didn't stop. But with whatever you side on, be nimble. Oh, no, I've read what's on public about the carry trade is slowed. But I've also read that the carry trade is done on private. So you've got what you're being told, and you've got what's not being told to you. The carry trade not being done is on public, right? That's what's on like the front page of Bloomberg, right? I read that. But then I read behind the scenes, they said it wasn't, that it was done. Carry trade's over. Or its impact on the market is over. That's what they said privately, at least. Or the majority of it in public, they said, right? 75%. That's not what they said in private, though. Also have another note here this morning. JPM, while the decline in positioning suggests the market could rebound, the setup still seems to be uncertain due to other signals that point to a less bearish buildup than in the past. JPM also saying, from an asset positioning standpoint, we think we are back at neutral. Hedge funds have been buying the dip in tech over the past week. This is all from JPM this morning. B of A coming out this morning and saying we see absolutely no sign of retail capitulation, which is what they wanted. 3 weeks ago, B of A was posting that I was posting it in market briefs. I think B of A was saying that everyone's exited Mag 7. This is in paraphrasing. Everyone's in Mag 7. Oh, no. The only people left in Mag 7 are retailers, and they haven't seen. And they also did note back then that retailers had not, or were not planning on capitulating. That retailers thought that they could weather any kind of a corrective measure or a major correction. But retailers seemed to think that they were low enough or invested low enough that they would weather it. That storm. So as of yet, retail is not sold. I believe that. I was looking at, this past week I was looking at the number of people that, I was looking at the number of people that are saying like some of these tickers are coming back. Like, what is the, trying to think of the CrowdStrike and what's the other one? What's the other AI one that everybody's in right now? SMCI. And like there it's selling. Like you can't, I talk to these bulls. You talk to like an SMCI bull, they just don't want to hear it. You're like, fuck you, I'm going down with the ship. I'll go sub $100. I don't give a fuck. I believe that. Researchers are warning of a security flaw in AMD chips, according to Wired. I believe 100% that some of you out there are going to be tied up in those stocks, and you're going to scream the whole way down. That's a day chart. Note that Wired came out with an article saying that AMD has a security flaw. They're bleeding right now. No, you're not talking about the public discourse. You're talking about the private discourse. I have the post from the private discourse. Do you want me to post it? You want to post to me where they say it's not done inside the Discord so I can see it? Can you post that for me, Binky, inside the Discord right now? Because I didn't see that. Can you show me that? I'd like to see it. Thanks, brother. Today's the 9th, right? I need to see that. It need to be dated on the 8th or the 9th, if possible. Nikkei is up 0.6% today. Is it still, what, did it close up 6.6% or no? I've got one for you. I don't know what your date is, but I know this comes from a GS white paper. Do you have something counter to that? That was yesterday at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. The only thing that I could see yesterday was that there was a little more CTA down to go. A little more CTA selling that will end if we get above the gamma flip. That was it. If you got something else, I'd like to read it. Something like from then until now. Because that would mean the carry trade is still scary. Any of you guys got something sooner than this? I'll leave this for career lowdown here. Yeah, I'm bulled up right here. I'm bulled up here. K-Tran. I'm bulled the fuck up here. Oh, let me get down in the pro trade thing. I'm going right now to read it with my binky. Oh yeah. Don't say. Okay, sorry, my bad. Well, my biggest question on the carry trade, right, is if it's 75% complete, does the so the first 25% didn't result in a bloodbath, did it? So if we're at 25% of the trade left, does it just equal volatility or does it equal down 30%? And even then, I read another article somewhere that said they were putting it back on again. But they're reinstituting the trade, right? I got you, Kenny. So you have what? So they said that 75% of the trade was unwound, right? So the pain, of course, would be the first 75% or the middle of the trade, right? The trade's been on for how many quarters? 3 quarters, I think. So they have to, and if they're going to put the trade back on again, what does that take? Another fucking 3 quarters or no, or half a year or whatever. I did read that part where people were doom writing about how like banks are caught. They're going to get. So this morning I woke up early this morning and I was like, I read the, dude, the banks are caught in the trade. Dude, they just haven't told you yet. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, you know what that reminds me of? You know what that statement this morning reminded me of? Remember regional banks? Remember in February? Was it February? Remember the regional banks? Regional banks going to crash, bro. It's the residual stuff. I'm like, okay. What do they do? Didn't they ramp it? Or did they not ramp it? I thought they ramped it. Do you remember that? Remember we had like regional bank crisis? Not that can't come to haunt us again, but the price of regional banks didn't really pan out. Like once the trade was known about, or once it was public, no one seemed to care. I mean, I think even Luke Hahn and I were like the only two talking about it, right? On this show, right? I think we were the only two talking about it. We had been talking about it. We've been talking about it for like weeks at that point. I don't think anyone was talking about it. He knew. I knew he knew. I was like, that motherfucker knows. He's the only one here that knows. I wonder what they're going to roll it into. Or I wonder what they're going to roll into the volatility. Like, you got Volmageddon 2.0, you got rate cuts, you got carry trade, right? And then now how about this? How about we not focus on carry trade? How about answer me this? What is the next volatility? Is it Iran, Israel, US? Is it, because I know that one's still on there. That one hasn't been resolved. What would be the next story we have to pay attention to? What do we have? We had data. We had FOMC rate decision, right, for July. We had ER season. Then we had GDP. That was fine. ISM told us that we're not in a recession. ISM manufacturing said, fuck yeah, we are. ISM services, though, said, you're in a good economy. You're in a good economy monetarily, but it's a shit economy. It's a service-based economy, not a goods and manufacturing economy, right? It's like late-stage bull run. Okay, we got that. We have most of earnings are out at this point. We don't have NVIDIA yet. I think Jedi hinted towards they could bloodbath. Don't hold me to this one because I couldn't parse exactly what he meant, but he was questioning, will they shank NVDA heading into their ER for a better price? And I think Binky has mentioned $50 on NVDA. So he has forewarned on that one, or at least Binky has. If you were to tell me out there on Twitch, YouTube, or the Discord, what's the next story? If everybody knows everybody's traded it, we know it's dead, right? For right now, it's dead. So what is the next story? Is it stirs? I wonder what it would need to be. Trump drops out. Wow. That would be big. That would be big. That would cause without a doubt, that would cause volatility. More volatility than a Democrat falling out. So you know what, Bork? I talked to a guy from an earnings calendar company who does a lot of great stuff on it, and he was willing to partner with us. And I haven't had the time to follow up with him. You want to do that? Do you want to follow up with him? We could do a whole earnings channel and do a collaborative thing with him if you want. Or I could just post the earnings calendars if you want. I have access to them. Doesn't that sound like that sounds like a Joe Donut thing, doesn't it? I've already established a relationship. I've already been there, talked to him. He's awesome. He's got a whole cool ass. And dude, the Bears would love it. It's called his service is called what is it like something like Bear Doom earnings calendars or something like that. It's really cool. Okay. You know what? Maybe you know what I'll talk to? Maybe we talk to Mr. Talking Monkey about this. Maybe is Mr. Talking Monkey here today or no? Is he in the house today or no? Yeah, get on up there. Squeeze the fuck out of him. Squeeze them all out. Squeeze every one of these dirty fucking bears out. I want every last fucking bear squeezed out. Squeeze them the fuck on out of here. And be here all day long doing it. So the last goddamn, all this put gamma, right, is just rolling the fuck off today. All your weekly puts are going worthless right now. And as that happens, right, dealers get dealt to neutral, and they're like, fuck your puts. I want you to know that out there if you're watching the show right now. That's what they're doing to you. They're squeezing your fucking shit out right now. All that early. I know that's what I was saying about Trump. Like, no, someone was just positing. They weren't saying Trump was going to drop out. They were just saying, what would be the next story? What up, Mr. Talking Monkey? You're on the phone? Can I send you some naked feet pics? Right on. All right, cool. I'm gonna make a quick. I'm gonna do a quick four-way conversation. Hold on here, brother. How do I even do this shit? I don't even know how to do this. I suck at. I need to be better at Discord. Find or start a conversation. No, that ain't it, is it? Yeah, that's it. Find or start a conversation. How do I do a Bork? Bork, 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 bork. There's one. And Joe. Create group DM. Oh, yeah, there we go. What's up, gents? Sweet. Okay, so we have a conversation going. Hold on. Let me just check something here. Let me see this here. Earnings whispers everywhere, right? So this, I met this. Let me get off the. I don't know if I can get off the show real quick. Let me see if I can. This guy's really smart too. He's like, he's got a really cool earnings calendar. He's like, he stopped doing it because he stopped doing it the same. So you know how like we're gonna shut all this down because it's too expensive, too time consuming. This guy wanted to continue on, but it was costing him too much time and money for his effort. He was putting a shit ton of effort into it. Keep on grinding, baby. Keep on grinding. Make that turn higher. Break out of the mold. Let's go up there and smash it. Crush all these bears on the way up there. Let me check my messages in here. Oh, who's this one right here? Who are these guys? Oh, dude, check this guy out. So I've had 2 people contact me. 2 people have contacted us. Yeah, that's right. Grind them all out. Grind every last one of them out. Get rid of clean every bear out. Yes. So, Talking Monkey, Bork, Joe, I'm sending you guys. This is the first. This guy's stuff is really fucking cool. You can actually plan trades around the earnings calendar, which is super fucking cool. And then the next guy is this guy. This guy I've actually chatted with. And this guy is like, it's, this is from a DM, guys. I don't want to say this one publicly either because I don't know if it's going to go through, but give me 1 second on the stream. I'm going to make a quick phone call here. All right. Let's get back to bam. Get back there. Market chat. Yeah, there's a little supply zone up in here. There was one right here. There's another one right here. We're hitting the first one, which is bullish. So just so you can see that, there's this little tick we have to get over, which we did. It's good to see. A little bit of high tick right there. That's good. Implies that we're going higher. We got one more up here. We want to pay very close attention till we get that one, though. So this high tick is good. Implies more bullishness. Now the question becomes, do we go up here and reject? Do we go up here and hit the high tick? Or do we go above and break out of the channel, bros? And bras, and bras. All right, hold on here. Where's the old man thing? Get rid of that there. Nope. Old man, get rid of that one. You guys all in puts out there or what? You guys all selling right now? You guys been short since open? I was short the day I came in the market, Cap. The moment I realized what was going on behind the scenes. I've been short since 100, Cap. I don't think we're going that much higher. You have like, here, I'll show you guys. There's a few targets up here. You got like PT1. PT2. I guess you should do this one here. PT1's kind of like right here. PT2 is kind of like right there. Maybe PT3. Let's check the that's the pain trade PT3. Okay, so we got PT3 right here. We got PT2 right here. Here, we'll do PT1 right here. PT2 right there. Oh. I don't believe that at all. That's where it is right there. That's PT3. That's bullshit. That's no way. There's PT1, PT2, PT3. So let's start with this one right here. Let's not get too crazy on a Friday. Now this is a rolling. We're rolling over right now. If you don't know that, we are. We're rolling over here. It's just a process. It's a process of like ping, ding, ping, ding, ping, roll over. It's just not the rollover you want. We have strength right now, so they're going to sell into supply like 3 times. We're going to roll down, grab some more support, and then we're going to go higher. It's not like ping, death. It's not like that. we gotta like slam into supply a few times. Wear out those sellers. Right, yeah, exactly. We have to get rejected off the daily trigger too. Like, or not. We don't have to get rejected exactly on the daily trigger, but we have to slam into it a little bit, wear out some of those sellers, come back down, get real buyers, and then head higher. It's more like a rainbow if you look at it from that perspective. I think I showed it this morning. It's like it should be like bam, bam, bam. Then a roll down, get caught back up again, and go higher. That's what it should be. Like a rainbow. It ain't going to be easy to get over this. Like, I don't expect us to be like, fuck yeah, straight up, fucking right back and straight up. I don't see that. Maybe I'm not being bullish enough. We can do that, but you need a sentiment shift. And I don't think we're quite there yet. Just because I'm telling you, yeah, the market's long. Like, just because I'm out there on Twitter going, that's probably bottom. Probably trading all-time highs. No one's going to believe me. Like, you're not going to get a sentiment shift because CaptainJimJames told us. They're going to be like, get the fuck out of here. So you're going to, like, put the screws to them, and it'll start leaking out that was bottom, if it does. Otherwise, we're going to go up here, and we're going to, smash, smash, smash. But what's going on here? I'm reading Cisco is about to lay off thousands of employees in second job cut this year. Sources, exclusive Cisco job cuts. Let's look at Cisco really quick. AMD recovering the bullshit on Wired. INTC were laid off a fuck ton of people. Oh, God. Cisco. Oh. Cisco. Let's look at you, Cisco. You look horrible. Oh, God. Cisco doesn't look healthy, does it? Oh, God, Cisco. Oh. Cisco. So I'm going to talk to you guys about something here, okay? Oh, God, Cisco. Let me talk to you guys about something up here. You know how like your favorite SMCI is up here? Right? See up here? See right here? See your favorite SMCI up here? You start seeing those, like this would be SMCI in January. That would be SMCI in March. And this is actually 2018, 2019, right? I don't know if you can see that, but that's April of 2018 and July of 2019. This is Cisco. Jedi Marcus is talking about Cisco right now. Let's see what happened. So this is fascinating, right? The other day I said, it's not like you can't see new highs on SMCI. We got a new high right here on Cisco, but still, this is still distribution, isn't it? Still distribution. I mean, how long have they been owning Cisco for? Like fucking decades, right? Decades and decades and decades and decades owning Cisco. Not pretty. And they're still blooding right now. There's been no new real highs, right? It's been stagnant. You see how stagnant it is? Their peak back in 2019 was $49.68. Their peak right now was $58. Can you imagine owning this shit for that long? Imagine owning Cisco in July of 2019. You're like, dude, it's coming back, I promise. And your coming back to hold Cisco in 2021 going, fuck, please, it's only $58. Oh, God, it's only at $56, right? Cisco. Ugh. It's got to be soul crushing. Cisco. Where is that post about Cisco? Oh, God, I don't know where it is now. Cisco's in the fucking... God, Cisco. INTC. There's a plaque in the house that says courtesy of Cisco Systems. Reminds me of like GE. GE though, and like I remember when they were like GE's never coming back, it's gonna go bankrupt, and it got like corporate rated and like destroyed. It actually did come back. It cranked, fucking mooned. See if we can get one more pump up here. So one more quick. This is a 30-minute basis on SPOOs. Bam, bam, maybe right up there. Let's check the velocity right now. Make sure we still got it. Whoop. 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 We still got velocity on our side. We're good. Dude, I'll tell you what, if I wasn't so bearish right now, I know you guys don't think I'm bearish. If I wasn't so bearish right now, I would pause it. If I wasn't on stream right now, I would pause it that we're going to squeeze up relentlessly into this bell and trade all of this. Like, into the end of the day today, we're going to squeeze the fuck out of the market. It's there. Velocity is there to do it. I shouldn't say that. I know that some of you out there like, you're so bearish. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Velocity is like, let's rip this fucker, let's moon this fucker on a Friday. I should post it on Twitter. It's there. I just posted on Twitter. I said, I know you all think I'm bulled up in the background in Discord and the show. I'm a little more reserved here into next week for a pullback. But fellow on an hourly and daily basis, or on hourly and daily, is saying watch the fuck out for a massive squeeze into the bell. I wouldn't trade it, but it is there. It is there. It's like glaring. Like, you know how they talk about like you hear like climb the wall of worry into a close like yesterday. Same thing. It's same setup. Maybe as these puts expire, last 5 minutes, last 10 minutes. Like yesterday, they did it yesterday, right? If you were long into that bell yesterday, it printed fat as fuck. There's something there today for the same thing. There's something brewing here. Like they don't want you to know. Don't take the shorts off, bro, till 3:45. 3:50, bro. That's when we'll get out. Not that they're shorts. They're not shorts. This is just meme talk. M-E-M-E. That one right there. I keep having that 528.05. Still important to me, isn't it? I don't know why that's still important. This 525, this 528, I have this as a very important place, but I forget why now. Keep our eyes on it. All the hallmarks of low volatility. Trading the 5 minute the whole way up. Velocity is looking kind of like there's something here. I don't know what it is, but like price action's not showing it, but it's there. Price action's not saying it at all. It is Friday. I'll show it to you at least on a 30-minute basis. It's there. It's right there. I don't like. There's a lot of resistance here. There's a lot of there's not there's a lot of supply here, so it's not happening yet. And it may not happen because of the supply that's above us, but I would expect us to at least keep ramming into it. I'll show it to you guys. It's there. Maybe we are peaked out. This actually, you know what? Maybe we are going to roll down. Look. That hourly looks like a little bit spent, doesn't it? Maybe we do lose it here. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I'm going to delete that one. Delete. Disregard. Disregard. I just posted disregard. That hourly is a little long in the toothish there. Maybe I'm wrong. We're going to roll down here. Put your crash seatbelts on, boys and girls. It could go higher, but daily velocity looks great. Series of higher lows. That's a little long in the tooth right there. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I was looking on the wrong time. Maybe I must have been looking on the wrong time frame. Maybe this is where they roll us here. We got the high, the new low. Yeah, we'll watch this closely. Was I looking on a 1 minute basis, maybe? Maybe I was looking on the wrong velocity. No, that looks kind of long in the tooth, too. I'm going to go against what I just said. Cancel everything I said. Cancel everything I said. This is the top. Get out now while you can. Arlie Velo can go higher, though, but I'm not as bulled up as I thought I was. It's 11:30. Get the fuck out of here fast. Run. It's Friday. Let's go barbecue. Let the Bears have it over the weekend. I know, pick a side. Pick a lane, Jim. Stay in it. Time to go barbecue, and I'm going to write that. Time to go barbecue. Let's go, boys. Wrap it up. Leave the Bears to Twitter. Leave the Bears. Oh, man. Shit posting engaged on FinTwit. Check. Time to cause panic. Yeah, you want to see, you guys want to get in the mood? Oh, let me get you all in the mood here. So terrible. So fucking terrible. Hold on, I'll get you in the mood. Oh, God. Let me put some music on to get you all in the mood. We're so bad around here. We're so fucking bad. We're not nice. Be nice, Daddy. Oh, I gotta tell you guys a funny ass story. I felt terror. Oh, dude, I am not fucking 20 years old anymore. Oh, so I was out to dinner. And it's always funny, like move somewhere and or you go somewhere and you always see like cool stuff. Something that wouldn't be cool wherever you are, but it's cool when you're not there. Oh yeah, turn that on, dog. So I went out to dinner with, I'm getting old. I got like teenagers and shit. We tried, bulls. We keep selling in a supply here. We can't get the squeeze going. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's see what happens. So I fucked up. I gotta remember my age. Like, I can't be shitting on kids. I gotta, like, I'm going in a new phase in my life where I gotta think about the fact that I'm older. And I can't, like, so I went out to dinner, right? And my daughter goes to me, she goes, oh, Daddy. She goes, Miss Sunday, and everyone's like, oh, shit, what's that, bear music? Dan V's like, where's the theta music, bro? Dan V-shaped recovery. Well, it looks like they're selling into. Look what it looks like here. Let me pause it. So what it looks like is we're slamming into supply. Like there is like a fan movement going on. We could go higher, but I got to tell you a story. Each phase of my children's lives, I fuck up, and I have to like rehabilitate myself for each phase of their life. To not become the person that I don't want to become as I get older. So I really do think about what it's like to be young and to have older people in my orbit. It's like I'm young and I have when I was young and I had older people around me, and then some of those older people I liked having in my orbit, and some I didn't. And I don't want to become the person that you hate. You might not like me, but I don't want you to hate me. And I don't want to become that person either as an old man. Like it happened to it didn't happen as much to my mom, but it happened to my mom. And my dad, it did happen to. As he got older, almost no contact. Truth. Mostly no contact. Like you were this person when you were young, Papa, and now you were this person, and that's not the person that you presented to me as a child. Got angry as he got older. Anger. So, as I get older, my daughters hit different age groups. I want to ensure that I'm doing the right stuff, right? Like, there's all kinds of different rules for different ages. I found myself doing something stupid that I have to watch out for. So my oldest was like, we went out to dinner. My oldest goes, Daddy, look, there's a boy over there and he's got Boston tattooed on his arm. And he had it like sexy. He was probably 21, maybe 22. All right. He was under 25 and he was over 18. And of course, she thought he was cute and he was a badass. He's from the suburbs. I wasn't even in the city. I was in like the suburbs. This is like a place where all the people are all swingers, and the husbands or the wives work in offices their whole life in like the hell of an hellscape office space. And they make plenty of money. They don't want to live in the city. They don't want to live in the country. And they live in like a suburb. And so they got like $1 million house, $600,000 house, something like that. They keep crime low. They're not quite as sound downtown, but they kind of are. The kids are like, you go to your school and you think you're the best school, even public school, but it's the best public school. You know, we got money, but not real money. You don't have triple houses, right? You don't have a house in Vail, Santa Fe, Truckee, and those cool places. But you're doing really well, right? You've done well in life. Your wife or your husband, if he's stay at home, you eat pills all day long, and you're getting like injections and shit. If you're a guy, you're getting like calf implants and, muscle implants. You work out every morning in the basement, so you can like keep it looking good and all that kind of stuff. Meanwhile, your kids are like oxy junkies at high school, heroin junkies, but you don't know it because you're a good guy, take care of your family, but you're never home. Work like 90 hours a week. Your $1 million house is parked right next door to another $1 million house. Like you got like literally 20 yards between your mansion and the mansion right next to, that neighborhood. I don't know if you guys know that neighborhood. This restaurant was in that neighborhood. So it was like all the servers in there are like cool kids. They're like edgy, cool. And and I'm not paying attention to any of this. And we're at this restaurant. It's like supposed to be famous for burgers and shit. And it was horrible. It was like frozen fucking hamburger patties. Culver's makes a better burger than this place, but they're like known. And they had like edgy servers, and everything's busy, and it was cool. But I did the stupid dad thing. I was like, what do you mean that guy over there is gonna? So what do you mean that guy's gonna tattoo of Boston on his arm? I'm like, I gotta go say hello. And of course, I'm not driving. I got a driver and all that shit. And I'm like, get up from the table. I'm like, hey, bro, like, you got a Boston tattoo, man. Where the fuck you from in Boston? And thinking he's from Boston. He wasn't. And I had like first he thought I was weird for even asking because I'm like an old guy. But I'm from Boston. Like, I was born in Boston, in the proper Boston, in real Boston. And of course, when you're like from somewhere specifically, you have this like insider thing, right? Where you're like, you know, what up, bro? Like, I wouldn't even say what up, bro. If I'm from Boston, I said, dude, where the fuck you from? And he froze. He froze because I'm an old man asking him a question, but he froze for the second reason because he's not from Boston, of course. And I'm not going to call him out. I felt bad. I shouldn't have said anything to him. I shouldn't have even approached him. He's not my age. You're like, hey, man, you from Boston or whatever, right? And I totally looked like a douchebag. And then my first instinct was to be like, you're not even fucking Boston. The fuck's wrong with you? The kid's like 21 years old. Like, what are you doing as a man at saying that shit to some kid with a Boston tattoo? Maybe he likes Boston. I don't know. I'm a fucking old man. What the fuck do I care if some kid's got a Boston tattoo on? I more just want to be like, hey, man, where are you from, Boston? All that kind of shit. So I felt terrible. Yeah, I know. Perhaps like the band. Could have been anything. Now, when I was younger, when I was a kid, if you had that tattoo, they'd be like, the fuck you wearing that for? You ain't from Boston. Fuck you. My girlfriend thinks you're hot. Bang. But I'm like, what am I doing asking these questions to some boy my daughter probably thinks is cute? She's all embarrassed over at the table. I was like realizing that I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, man. I just thought maybe you were from where I was from. I'm sorry. So I like left it. But I got to remember that shit as I get older. Like, I got to remember that I probably shouldn't approach 21-year-old boys and question the validity of their tattoo. What are you guys doing inside the Discord right now? Discord's saying we're going to fucking moon, by the way. You guys are in the Discord. What do you... Who posted that? Is that David AMS? Who's doing the flamethrower shit? Happy Friday to all of you out there. They're saying that we're going higher here. So I had to apologize to my daughter. My daughter's all embarrassed. She's like, Dad, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, fuck. And she's in that teenage time of her. Like, I don't want her to be like, I can't go to dinner with my dad anywhere. Well, like, she's getting to that age where she doesn't even want to be around me. And I'm definitely not cool with like preteens. If I was alone, I might be considered kind of cool. But like, if I got the kids in tow, I'm a dad. That's it. Period. Dad. Stolen Boston valor. By the way, I'm playing the bear music. For smart traders, the smart people in my Discord are going, "Fuck you, Cap. We're going higher." So maybe I am right, or maybe I'm wrong and they're right. I'm wrong. They're right now. They still say we're in the channel to go up higher. They say we're not done here. They're saying, fuck you, we're going higher, so we'll see. They said it ain't over yet. No crash helmets yet. They said we're going to grind up in here and fuck around and find out. PT1 still valid, they're saying. PT2 possibly, and PT3. All right. They said the rules don't apply on a Friday. Gamma's coming off. We're going to rip some faces off into the bell. I trust them over myself right now, by the way. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, man, I got to watch out, like, because I'm getting that new phase of my kids. Can't have, like, we're moving into the phase of daddy embarrassing me. And I don't want to embarrass my kids, and I don't want to embarrass other kids. I don't know if they were already giving each other the googly eyes. Like, I don't know what they're doing. I'm not aware of that shit. I don't pay it. Like, there could be a woman walk up to me and show me her tits today, and I would look at her and be like, Do you need me to check for cancer? Like, I'm not in the mindset of she's looking at me from about 100 yards down there. She wants to fuck. Like, I'm not in that mindset anymore. I'm in the mindset of like, oh yeah, are you okay? Is something wrong? You may call the ambulance for you? I'm here with my children right now. I'm assuming if you're showing me your boobs, it's because there's something wrong. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the kids. I gotta like new rules. What are the if you've raised teenagers? I haven't yet. This is new for me. Brand fucking new. I got an 11-year-old turning 16. Literally. An 11-year-old trying to be 16 years old. And then I got a 16, 17-year-old that's very what do they call that? Like mature for her age. I don't mean mature like she's, I don't know, too old for her age. But I don't know what I don't know what to do. I have no idea. If you've ever raised teenagers, give me some pointers, please. There's a butt naked dude that stole a car from another guy late at night. Like, you sure it wasn't me? I saw a video of Akon and another guy with a boombox as some other guy was getting arrested for pedophilia. I was like, that guy with the boombox, probably me. Those guys are too old to be doing that shit. Have you seen that meme video yet? Yeah, do you have any check for cancer? I don't know. I remember when I was that age, though. I remember when I was young, it was like hormones are raging, and all you're doing is like can't focus. I couldn't focus on anything. It was like sports, school, and checking out girls. That's all it was. It's my whole life. My dad said something. I was like, "Shut up, old man. I ain't listening to you. I'm checking out all these girls over here." Buck naked. Yeah, exactly, metamorph. Yeah, I just don't give a shit. I don't give a shit either. Like, I shouldn't care either. I shouldn't get involved with my kids. Googly. I should just be like the dad that's like, oh, he's cute. Oh, look at that, Boston. He looks like a hot guy from Boston. He's a badass, honey. He's dangerous. You should date him. You're not supposed to say that, Daddy. You're supposed to not like a guy like that. Now I can't date him. You're supposed to hate guys like that, so I do date them. The old reverse psychology on badass kids. You should bring him home. He looks awesome. Looks like a total badass. Probably get along with him. That's right. That's right, Mike. That's right, bro. You tell them no nerds, only badasses, and they bring home the nerds. No bringing dweebs home. And then they bring the dweeb home, and I'm like in the closet going, woo! Fuck yeah, baby. Just my secret, like, my secret room that's like soundproof. My jerk off room. Goliath. You just don't admit to him, right? The old they're still young. They're still dumb. Their brains have not developed yet. You can lie to them still. Just a little slightly higher level. It's just like, you know, it's graduated lying to your children. Nice, Hepcat. Good job. I don't want you playing saxophone like your old man. I didn't make any money doing it. Yes. They learned saxophone, baby. No, honey, be quiet. I got this. No, don't tell him. Do not fucking tell him. Oh, yeah, Sammy, dude. Sammy's getting lubed up. Sammy says we're getting a Black Swan event this weekend that sends us to 500 over the weekend. Right on, getting lubed up. I understand that. I get bulled up, dude. You could let it all hang out. I get it. I do it. I get all bulled up. I get all fucking hot and sweaty. That's where I am right now. Hand over the credit. Well, not a hand over the credit cards. My wife dropped some real shit on me this weekend. No joking around. So this is what so they're not for this weekend. So I wake up this morning at fucking dark 30. Crack of God, like for the fucking wolves. Well, the wolves are still awake, and I'm getting awake. And she eventually like rolls over and like she throws her like leg over me. And she's got these like hot, sexy legs, and she like hooks a leg on me, and I'm cold. I'm like, I don't need any warmth. Turn on the air conditioner and make it like 50 degrees in here. I'm gonna sleep cold all night. I'm a cold sleeper. I should say that. If you guys ever go camping or hiking or biking or backpacking, you know what a cold and warm sleeper is. Oh no, I guess I'm a warm sleeper. I could sleep with like a 60-degree bag and be like blowing 20 degrees or 0 outside, and I'm hot. So I sleep like really fucking cold. My wife is like feathered down everything, and I'm like, give me a sheet and I'll sleep naked. And so in the morning she'll throw a leg over me, and it's awesome. It's like a warm heated blanket. She like hooks me with the leg this morning. So she starts doing the honeydews to me, and like, honey, we got to do this, and honey, we got to do that, and I love you. I'm like, okay. I'm a mean old man. What do we need? What do you need? What do you want? I love your leg, by the way. It's the only joy I get in my life is your leg hook in the morning. And she's like, well, she's like, school season's starting. And we have to start, or this weekend we got to talk about the school season. That means like school supplies, clothes, all that kind of stupid shit. And my youngest is becoming a teenager, right? She's a preteen. And so she used to never care about stuff. And this year she's starting to care. And so like last year I got her a really nice jacket, expensive jacket. And I got her an expensive jacket. And I said to her last year, I go, look, you're still growing. This is the same conversation I had with the oldest. I'm like, you're growing up. I'm going to buy you an expensive jacket. I want you to treat it well. Well, first of all, when I went to get the jacket, the sister and the mother said, she doesn't want that jacket. She ain't going to want that. That's not the stuff that she likes. And I'm like, oh, no, she's coming to a point where she's going to love it. She ain't going to like that, blah, blah, blah. She slept in that jacket. She wore that jacket 24 hours a day. I mean, like, disgusting. Like, gross. She wore it everywhere. It was like her binky or something. And she was just like, wouldn't leave it up. Like, she wore it all winter. It was a Patagonia puffy down with a hood. It was cute, hot pink. And she wore it everywhere to everything. It was disgusting and gross. But I told her, I go, here's the rules. I was like, next year you're going to become a pre-teenager and you're going to start asking me for some expensive shit. And I don't want to buy it for you because it's too costly. I was like, some of this stuff I want you to be able to resell for me. I was like, and this jacket here is very expensive. This fucking thing cost me like $500. I want you to resell it when you grow out of it because you're going to keep growing for the next 5 years. You can have nice things in life and then upcycle them for more nice things. Instead of buying the $100 shit jacket, you can buy the $500 and resell it for $400. Get it? Understand? Live a pretty good life. Okay, Daddy. Well, I just checked that jacket, and it's got like, she put like candy or something or gum in the pocket, and it's all fucked up in the pocket. And I'm like, honey, you got to take that to a dry cleaner. I was like, you got to take it to probably, I didn't want to tell, I'm not going to tell you guys who I told her to bring it to, but I was like, these people really do a really good job. They're not going to be expensive as fuck. Like, go to an Italian dry cleaner, it's going to cost you what the jacket's worth. So I'm like, go to this dry cleaner, they'll take care of it for you. We're going to resell it, right? So we can get you some nice shit again. And I want to teach her that too, about, it's part of learning about life, right? You can buy junk, or you can buy it for life. And you're going to eventually come into a point where you stop growing, and the last shit that I buy you can probably keep. And you can probably keep it for 10, 20, 30 years, right? Get that last backpack from Daddy, that last this from Daddy. Get a car that functions, that's roadworthy. You get all this stuff when you graduate from Daddy. You get a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever the fuck it is you want. You can have nice stuff. And so this morning, I got the hook over me. And first thing my wife says is, Maggie's getting, I shouldn't say her name. Sorry about that. Your daughter is getting to a point where she needs her first phone. Now, she has tablets and she has a small phone, but it has no cell service. The cell service works here at the house, but it doesn't work for like her speaking to her friends and stuff. She wants to speak to her friends. It's at home. She's not allowed to be like we shut it off and on. She's not allowed to be on the phone at 3 a.m. with some boy in summertime being 11 years old. That ain't happening. But she's right there. She's going to a bigger school. She's playing more sports where she won't be near us, or we might not be there. And she wants a phone. And my wife, my mom wants her to have a phone. My wife, aka my wife, says that she's getting old enough to have a phone. And you know what that means, right? It's a status symbol. Teenage girls want status. Now, of course, if it was me, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll get you one of these janky Androids. And you know what the kids want? They want a fucking iPhone. Now, luckily, so I start looking at iPhone prices, and I'm like, fuck no. I'm like, I ain't that buying. I did find Apple SE, third-gen Apple SEs that were used, unlocked for $200 or $200 to buy, $199, $179 on eBay, used, in excellent condition. I think they were like $200 for an SE. You don't clean Patagonias. I didn't know that. Should I do the trade-in program? Okay, I didn't know about the trade-in program. I'll check. Thank you for that on the Patagonia. I will check on that. What's going on, Lucan? What up, brother? Been talking about you, bro. Good, all positive stuff. You're in Minnow. Oh, nice. You're in Osaka too? You're in the put zero dates now. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well, brother. Dude, I got to tell you a fucking story, bro. Not here in show. We got called Nazis, man, you and I. I was like, the only good Nazi is a dead Nazi. I was like, where do you know that? We got called Nazis, bro. I'll share it with you some. If you get in the Discord at some point, DM me and I'll ping you what the guy wrote. It was horrible. It was kind of funny, actually. Yeah, it's exactly Goliath. Yeah, the lockdown on the phone for real. Yeah, it's tough because I got to go to the. I have to or not have to. I want to get her a phone. Let me ask you guys a question. I want to get her a phone. That's probably a status symbol. I want to keep it not locked down, but locked down somewhat. Like maybe they have like a Apple family thing, right? Family Cares or something it's called. I don't know. My wife's on an iPhone. My wife's on an iPhone. My oldest is on an iPhone. Now, of course, I'm trying to be a cheap ass. I'm like, my wife goes, well, the oldest daughter wants a Samsung flip phone. She wants to do the flip, whatever that is. Maybe we can give the youngest her iPhone and get the flip for the oldest child. Now, I don't know if I should put them all on iPhones, give the youngest an iPhone, then my wife can track all these kids. I don't use an iPhone because I break them. I break them a lot. Like I break phones pretty regularly. Either like laying on my side or falling or climbing or biking through the woods, smash them on the side of trees, that kind of shit. I'm a pretty active guy, like pretty active out, like outside of what we do here. I usually at least once or twice to 4 times a week do something aggressively active. Yeah, male robot boyfriend. Like at her age, if you got time to date, at her age specifically, if you got time to date, you got time for the school books. There's no boy right now that is worth her doing her school books. We've had that. The oldest one, same rules. She met a boy. The oldest one has met a couple boys. As a matter of fact, the oldest one is I don't know if she's dating him, but she met an Olympic ski jumper from California that was ski jumping in Park City, Utah, a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I like that. I was like, cool. But he still lives in California, so do your online dating with him or whatever. Yeah, but the like spending time on the phone, all that kind of shit, I don't want it. I don't know if I should do the SE for her, like just get her her own SE, or if I should give her the older sister's phone and let the older sister get an Android. But I don't know exactly what to do here. But the other thing too is the cost of fucking phones. I'm like, how in the fuck can you justify giving a child? How in the hell can you justify giving a child? I was looking at like the iPhone 12, 13, and 4. I don't know if I think it's a 14, but I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay. I don't want my kid looking like she's $500 jacket, stuff's $800 fucking phone, like all that stupid shit. And no kid needs to be looking like that. I don't think so. But I know they get bullied. I know that the status symbol. I know that there's that out there. You know, a lot of my friends that had status when I was in high school, they didn't make it in life. Some did, but a lot didn't. A lot of my friends that had really nice shit, they didn't do much with their lives. The kids that looked kind of like unassuming, like no tags, no this, no that, just had nice shit on or whatever, like quality, I should say. They all did fine, but I had some friends that had really nice shit that was like, I don't know, the kids today say Gucci. A lot of those kids, man, they didn't make it in life. Parents are buying them dope ass shit. Uh-oh, watch out here. We got the formations of a bear plane. We have a break of the 5-minute trigger, resting on the half-an-hour trigger. Could be seeing that downside move we were talking about a little while ago. That bear music we were jamming out to. Yeah, Goliath, 100%. Yeah, the social media bullying is scary too. I checked my you know what else is fucked up too? My daughter has a video game channel, and it used to be a public channel, and we saw some nefarious people on it. making comments, so we shut it down, and now it's just a private channel for her and her friends. So she's able to do the channel, but she's got like 5 friends that watch the videos, and that's it. I was like, we're not doing this. We're not going down this road. That's another fear too, right? The social media bullying. They get these kids to like share pictures, nudes. They get teenagers to send nudes, and they have you heard about this? They just busted a ring of it in Michigan. It was like a boy, and the ring was believe it or not, it was Nigeria and some dudes from Georgia. Where the guys in Georgia were taking the money, and then I guess the scam was being run from Nigeria, but they were funneling the money to Georgia, then Nigeria. It's all over the news. And it was like some boy, and of course they said, I'm hot, I'm a hot girl, send nudes. And this under 18-year-old boy did. And then, of course, they crushed him because he's a boy and he's young and he doesn't know. They crushed him really bad. They said they were going to release his nudes and tell all his family. Everybody's going to hate him forever. And that's my biggest fear with my kids is that kind of stuff. Like sharing, they don't want them sharing nudes, the dangers of that shit, and the scams that are run on kids. Because like your parents are going to hate you forever. I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to release this to I got a list of all your friends at school, all that kind of stuff. You got to watch out for that as a parent for your kid, from your kids. So we got to do this whole thing with the phone with my daughter. Is my point. So I think I got to get an iPhone or shift one iPhone from the older to the younger if she does want the Android. We probably have to do the safety thing with Apple. Do you guys have Apples for your kids, or do you run programs with Androids? Like, I guess ultimately that's the question: is do you guys think an Android's okay for a child, or just for the safety's sake, do the Apple? Send it down, baby. Send it. Give me the blood. You're almost there. Make wood chippers great again. Android is excellent. Get a family app? Okay. All right. I haven't checked on this since my oldest started. It's been like 4 years since I've looked at this. We've got the oldest daughter wrapped up in this stuff, but I don't pay attention to any of it. My wife does. Just like new phone. And the other thing that's a cause of concern is as your kids, like there's this thing like kids are cheap when they're young. When they get teenage years, man, they get real expensive. If you don't know this, if you're considering having children, when your kids are really young, they're cheap. Like the first 3 years of their life, they're pretty cheap. Then you get into the daycare shit. That's a college degree. Literally. College degree. Daycare, college degree. You're paying for a college degree. There ain't no way around it. If you choose to do that. There was a time when my wife and I had 2 kids, and my wife's job was zero. Zero. We made zero money from my wife working. She paid, literally, to have sanity and be out of the house and for us to have really good insurance. She's in the medical community, so like kick-ass insurance. But childcare was insane. There was a window before they went to actual school where the childcare was fucking out of control. I pity all of you out there that have young kids and have to pay for childcare. Oh my God, it is insane. Then there's a lull. Things are not as expensive, right? You're all eating the same food. You're not paying for wipies and diapers and a lot of stupid shit. You're not paying for fucking childcare like you once were. Not at the level. Then the teen years come, and it's like, back on the straw, baby. Start sucking the money. Now it's like, I need new cleats. I need new cleats again. I need new cleats again. I need a new cup. I need a new this. I need a new that. I need a new bathing suit. I need bra. And I got girls. Bras, underwear, bras, underwear, bras, underwear. 3 sets. That's 6 sets. What? 3 women. Bras, underwear, bras, underwear. Oh, yeah. Oh. 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 Where's that other? Oh, oh. What's that down there? Let's get rid of that. What's that one right down there? Oh, right down there. Oh. There's that low one right there. Oh. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got there. Oh. 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 Whoop. Over there. Oh. Whoop. 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 That's the lube barrel. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. 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 The weekly trigger. You fucking savages. Fucking bears. Where's the monthly trigger cap? How low is it? Can I get 460 on a Friday, please, Alex, for 1500? That's Jay. Oh. Sorry. Let's see what happens there. I'll stretch it out if we go there. I'll make it look doomish. Let's go look at Bookmap. But it sure looks like it wants to go down there, doesn't it? Sure looking like it. Look at them up there. Well, they sure are trying, aren't they? All these guys over here. Oh, they're angry. They're like, you shouldn't pass. Go down there and find some love down here. Your buyers are here. Be gone, bull. Where's the decade trigger? I've got some of those. I've got on higher frames. I've got a 6-month trigger. Oof. We go there sometimes. We go with a 6-month trigger on World War II. We went there. The Great Depression. We went there. Mm-hmm. It's there. We ever have World War III? I'll give you a target. I'll give you a target if we ever have World War III. I'll give you a literal, like, we're targeting this number right here. That's some gallows shit right there to even saying that, right? Never go to a depression, World War III, I will have a target for you. We've been there twice. Been there 2 times. Or at least recorded history. I think 1898 or something. 1889. Going all the way back that far. Get that target ready? Yeah, for maybe 2 years from now. If that does happen. I think about that sometimes. I think about, like, Jerome. If I was Jerome, I would, like, I'm being serious here. Like, if I was Jerome, and I was, like, Jamie Dimon and president or something of the country, I'd be like, hey, that's real risk. We should raise the market as high as we can fucking get it. If they knew, I guess. If they knew World War III was coming, I would immediately try to pump the market. I would. Fuck yeah. Because that sending it down is going to be woof. Woof. That'll be a full reset of the market. Full reset. If you knew, I'd be like, let's pump it to 10 grand. Let's do it in like next 3 months. No way the crash isn't as ugly as it could be. I'm serious. Like, dead up. Like, not lying on that. If you could, like, manufacture a crash on a World War III bet, I would be trying to rip this fucker as high as possible. Banks would do it too, I think. I think they would too. Like, manufacture a crash. Not like once in a 100-year kind of a thing. We manufacture most of that shit today, right? We manufacture war. If you watch, like, how wars have been going in modern history, it's been really weird. Everything's proxy. Everything is like, we're having a war, but it's not us doing it. We're doing it, like, through, like, Taiwan. We're doing it, like, through Ukraine. We did it through Vietnam. Did it through Iraq too. Afghanistan, same thing. All proxies. It's like smarter war. It's not smarter war, but it I don't want to call it smarter war like it is a smarter war, but pre-technology, you know, things are really wilder, right? Like, you'd see shit happen, you'd see shit go down, and it was always bad, right? For everybody. Now it seems like, I almost think sometimes, I don't like believe this because I think it's more conspiratorial to think this, but it would never shock me if it came out that they agree beforehand. Hey man, we just had COVID. We know we have to go to war. How do you want to do this? Well, we'll cause some shit over in Ukraine. How about that? We'll fight each other there. Like, seriously. Like, economists behind the scenes. I don't know if that's true. I would never push that as a narrative to be real, but it wouldn't shock me if it ever came out true. That does happen. I don't want to cause World War III, but I'm going to call up another president and be like, hey, man, we got to have some kind of war. I need a war economy right now. You need a war economy. Let's not murder everybody. Like, seriously, that's stupid. Yeah, no, I'm not bearish at all here. I'm not bearish. No, in this time frame, I'm not bearish. You want to target this right here. That's your target right here. You take it step by step. If we're gonna make our way lower than the hourly, then take it step by step. I tell you guys this, right? If blast down, hit it, collect your money, get underneath it, you can take your second bet. I tell this to the bulls, right? Step by step by step. Be tactful. You're a tactician as a bear. You're a tactician as a bull. That's what you are. Taking the meat of the trade. They'll be bearish down here. You'll be selling into them, and then you're going to wait till you get underneath it, then you're going to take another bet. Step by step. You're tactful. Yeah, you keep wondering. I always think about that stuff. I think it's like that. You ever see that Wag the Dog movie? That shit was like no. You ever see Wag the Dog? That shit was no joke. Like literally no joke. I believe that shit to an extent. That Wag the Dog shit is real to some point. That was a nice meme, Condor. Oh. You guys have some other targets here too. You want to chart this out for you? There. 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 Like that. Let's see if they can save it. This is your last chance, Bulls. Last bar, baby. You see them drowning right now? Buyers are just drowning. Like trying to save themselves. They can save it still, but they haven't yet. They can still save themselves. They just haven't yet. They likely won't. They'll likely go down. What's the half-hour trigger looking like? Yeah, it's neutral right now, but it's about to get bearish. It's being bought on a half-an-hour basis. Yeah, you could say it's about 50-50 on an hourly basis. Can't see what that says. The 4 hour is saying it's being bought. This might be a trap for bears. Half hour says it's being bought. They're trying. Bulls like really trying to hold on here. They're buying. All this cluster right here is buying. Well, they're above the 1 minute trigger right now. I'm actually surprised bulls have held on this long. Pretty good. Are you going to draw that in again for you? Damn. Calls are expensive as fuck. I think we're turning up. I want to say one thing to you if you're a bear. Be very manage your trade if you're short here. Manage your trade tight stops on this stuff because they're trying to turn it around on you in the background. There's another note here too. See that tick right there? You didn't get the new low. You needed that new low and you didn't get it. And you had a pretty severe throwdown there. Look, see this one right here? See this bar right here? That bar needed to be right here. Be careful there if you're a bear because you needed this tick pretty bad on that last bar right there and you didn't get it. You're about to get turned around, I think. Watch out if you're a bear. You have the 5. You have one more chance there. You got one more. I'm not saying get bulled up yet. I'm saying get it right here. It's possible. This is your last chance though, right here. You need a red bar like right here. In that vicinity. You need the next candle to be a big fat fucker. If you don't get it, though, they're going to run it up on you. I just checked the 4 hour and half hour, and they're trying to buy it again. This isn't good for bears here. They tried on that candle. You see it? It's a wick here, but they didn't get the full blast. You lost this candle. That's bad. You needed that candle down there. You didn't get it. Be careful here if you're a bear. You're going to try to turn this around on you here. Right now, they're about to turn it on you. Right there, you can see it. See it? All right, we're going to try to turn this around on your ass. I got to find out where PT1, 2, and 3 were again. There's PT1 up there. Right there. PT2. $533s are cheap. If you're a bear and you get a flush here, you might want to get out. If they give you a chance to get out, get out. So this will flush stops and it'll go higher. I'm going to run you out right now. So you can see it back here where it is. Fail right there. There's the halfback trade on the drop. That's a halfback trade right here on the drop. Might be one more pull down, then the trade to right here, then the back to the L timeout. You'll see pullback right now. That's the halfback on the drop. You can see it right there. We have bear trap. Oh, you're about to get fucked up as a bear right now. You're about to get fucking destroyed. Just a warning to you out there. Target 531.60. Comes that close. A couple seconds here. 5 minute, 1 minute trigger. Oh, dude, you're going to get squeezed the fuck out. Target 53.1.60. Might get one quick flush here on the cross, but it's going right there. Or it's going to go right here first. This is your first target. Pull back, next target. Come on, Bears. Now, this is completely different than last few weeks, isn't it? Last few weeks, we'd be raining hell down right here. We are turning up for sure. It is way, way more constructive than it's been. Comes the turn. 12:45. We've got another 15 minutes here. Oh, fucking give me just one red bar. I just want to enter long fucking calls. Just give me like one fucking red bar. Like, I just want one fucking entry. Just right there. Just want one. One clean buy. One fill. Just fill me right here. Trying to catch a fill right now. You guys, I'm talking to people in the Discord right now, but I'm trying to catch a quick fill on calls. I just want to bam, bam, straight up. I am a greedy prick. Give me one quick flush. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Right down there. Give one quick one. Just like really quick. No, yeah, one more. Okay, keep going down. Yes. No. Still no fill for me. Oh, give me one fucking penny. You fucking. Yeah, no. 46 fucking cents? Oh, yeah. Are you guys buying a dip right here right now? Or is it just me? Am I the only person buying a dip right now? I gotta be the only motherfucker buying calls down here. I'm like right here trying to fucking spill right here. Fucking bullcross right now. 1 in 5 minute trigger. Thank you. Give me a fucking squeeze. Yeah, that's right. Give me that big old green bar. I gotta say the word. I gotta say the B word. Now pump it. Yeah, that's right. That big fat fucking green bar and squeeze them out. Rain shit all over their day right there. There you go. There you go. That's right. Now fucking squeeze them. That's right. Put them fucking screws to them now. Make them panic up there for a minute or two. Make them freak out and run away, hair on fire and shit. I want their fucking 15 cents. That's all I want. I don't want it all. I just want 15 cents from them. 15, 20, maybe 25. I'll take 50 cents. Cut the pockets out of their, cut holes in their pockets so change jingles out of it. That's right. Squeeze them fucks. There you go. Just so you know, 533Cs were on discount for a minute at 46 and 47 cents. They got underneath 50 a couple times, but like they were like, I wanted 45, but they wouldn't hit it. Trading 59 right now. Yeah, that's right. Squeeze them out. I know you're coming back down. I get it. Just give me that tick right there. Give me that 531.59. That's right. Just to note, if you are in the Discord on this trip, there's two places. Be careful of like the back test and shit like that. But like somewhere up in here, might be able to grab some right there and a couple places. Or maybe you're just long and strong all day long because you're a believer that we're going to go to the moon to the close. I remember 1 p.m. we'd make a rotation to see if the Bears are going to take over too. It's 12:51. You get 9 minutes. Put an upside target already. Like, I want 60 cents. I want 70 cents, whatever it is. Really manage your own risk here. They're getting clobbered right now. Turning it on, fucking Bears. They got a nice slam down here. I'm sure that some of you are going to say you closed perfectly right there, but they started buying, they started accumulating this shit right here. You see that? Yeah, just give us a easy print. Fucking Bears were looking like they had it there for a minute, dude. Woo! They look good. That one fucking bar, they couldn't push it down. They were looking really good there for a minute. They got to take another swing at it now. This is like angry bear time. Let me out of my shorts. Dude, like that candle right there. This fucking candle right here. That was the loser right there. And then boom, sent it right back against you. Now, that doesn't mean the Bulls can do it either. They got to escape. Bulls have to get above. They actually have to trade 531.90 to escape. They can't get up here. We'll ping pong this shit until the end of the day. So just note that too. Like our Bulls aren't out of this yet. They have to catch this one. Like I can talk shit all I want about Bears, but they'll trap all of us in here. 5 minutes left. Sellers need to be pretty low. They need to be in the next 5 minutes. Need to be at 529.36. Somewhere like right there, they need to be. Remember, we'll be switching it over for another half an hour here at 1 p.m. And you guys all know about put mafia and the vol control gang. They love coming out at 1 o'clock here. It's like they just looks like they're sleeping at their desk all day long. And the alarm clock goes off. Bring! Put down the cocaine. We got to go and make a trade on the market. Three minutes left. Bulls need a new high here. They're gonna rope us in, just so you know. It's just 1 o'clock here. I just want to see the hour, what happens on this next half hour. Or if they rope us in till like fucking 3 or something. That would suck. I said that this morning, right? Like we sit here all day long and trade sideways, and then we make the move at like end of day. We did this one other Friday. We ended up getting paid big time, but we had to sit here like 9:30 until 3:30 in the afternoon. It sucked. It was a good payday, but like, was it worth all day long sitting here? You could have just fucking been backstroking in a fucking lake somewhere. Show up at 3:30 and do it. Well, they got puts dying here, like Jimmy too. They got puts like waves of puts dying throughout the day. Like you figure the whole entire week they were. I mean, dude, we like the highest buying of puts in history took place this week. So people just slamming the put buy button. Boom, boom, boom. They weren't even buying. They weren't even selling calls. That's how you know they were buying, because it was puts. Like they were slamming the fucking buy button on puts this week for protection. If they weren't like crazy bearish, like if they own the underlying and you have that many puts traded, you don't know if they're bought or sold. They would have been selling calls if they were just had like general malaise, like, hey, we're at a top, we're going to sell some calls. They were fucking slamming the buy button on puts this week. Like not all of it, but a shit ton of it is going to burn right now at 4 p.m. Theoretically, that's the thesis. And of course, as they burn, who supports the market? Dealers, right? So any weakness should be bought. Should be. All right, let's see what they do here in this next half hour. They could grind us in here too. Like dealers could be like, "Fuck you, we're gonna rope you in." Everybody's getting roped in, down, up, down, up, down, up into the bell. All right, so we're in the new hour here. Can the bulls catch a new high? Yes or no? We want to know. Can we get just above one tick? Can we get the 531.86, please? I just want to get right here. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for, right there. Can you get me just 531.86? That's all I'm looking for. I'm an easy guy. I don't want it all. I just want that one tick up there. We're grinding. Like, watch out for that bullshit too. Come on. Come on. Just a little bit more. Come on. Yeah. Don't do us like you did us on puts earlier. Oh. Yeah. Humada, huh? Yeah, like that? Ooh, yeah. You like that? You like that? How you like that? How's that feeling? You like that? What's going on? You all right back there? Hold on. How you like them apples right there? You like that? Yeah, it's good, right? Feels good, don't it? Yeah, I feel good, huh? How's that feeling over there? Feel good? You liking that? You want some lube? What do you want? You good? That feel good, right? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on a second there. Ready? Whoa. Did you see that she went back to her normal life? That was kind of cool to see. Did you notice that, Talking Monkey? She went back to her normal life. I kind of like, remember we talked about on the show, we all agreed that she was normal. She'd go back to her normal life. And she did. It was kind of cool to see. She kind of looked normal, right? Like dragged into the middle of something. She like, you could tell she was a good person, good parents, good everything. They weren't mad at her. They're just like, here, have some fun, make some money, get out of it. And she kind of did. Hopefully she stays. I hope that she does. Like, there's a few of these mean people that have done really well. Like the what do you call it? Over something girlfriend went on, lived a normal life. Over something girlfriend, or what they're called. The one that like yeah, she is lucky. Like, or you become like Tia Carrere or something, right? And it just like all goes to shit. Like, you're always thinking that too. You're like, please just make a bunch of money and just go be a normal person. You know, because you never know if you like get that fame, how bad it can get. Like, next thing you know, they're like overdose, dead. Yeah, 100%, 100%. You might be getting hemmed in here. Be careful. We don't want to get hemmed in. So this is where the hemming in starts, right? Here, here, here. Like right here. Bam, bam, bam. They pull us back in again. Then at the end of the day, they run us up or down. You may want to take some off and then jump back in above. But when that 1 minute gets up here, start managing your own risk at this point. We have another bar up here, too. Intraday basis, one more right there. It's fucking sellers, man. Woof. There's a lot of supply. There's a lot of upside supply. Just get me out of the market. I'll never do that again. I wonder if all these sellers, too, are like all top buyers. Like, who are these sellers? I'm just kidding. I always think about that. Like, is it someone that bought the top and like doesn't want to, like, I don't want to play anymore? I watched my prepper recession YouTube channel the other day, and they told me to prepare for the end. So called my financial advisor out and said, get me out of this market. They sell into you at the worst possible fucking time. Okay, Mr. Johnson. On Friday, we gave you the worst possible price. I'll talk to you next week. And then Mr. Johnson calls back in like a month. He's like, the goddamn recession fears are over. My prepper video guy told me, even though the recession fears are over, I need to get back in the market. Okay, Mr. Johnson, we're at a top right now. You sure you want to sell? Goddamn right. Are you sure you want to buy? Just get me out of the goddamn market. Okay, Mr. Johnson. Every fucking 2 months, Mr. Johnson's calling up and like, buy right now or the recession fears are over. Can you imagine being that guy, like a financial advisor, and like you're getting like hand calls every fucking month or two, and then like your guy is like just like sell orders at every top, fucking, or yeah, no, sorry, sell orders at every bottom, buy orders at every top, fucking self-guiding himself with a fucking financial advisor. Fucking guys just slamming the fucking sell buttons on Fridays and Mondays. That would be a nightmare fuel. I was watching that shit this week. I was like, oh God, what are these guys doing? And I was like, all these prepper videos are out there right now with like, we're in a recession, man. I'm going to exit the market and start buying shit. And I'm like, oh God, here we go. Like, these motherfuckers got like audiences, like million people selling the bottom this week. Like, fucking all of them. That's what I knew was bottom. I was like, that's serious. I'm not joking. That's when I was like, oh, fuck, it's the bottom. It's fucking terrible. Can somebody kick the machine to send it up to 80 cents, please? Woo! Can somebody tilt the pinball machine for me, please? If you're in the Discord, you know what I'm selling. I already sold. I'm out. Thank you for the free money. Free money Friday. Woo! Free money fucking Friday, baby. Nice free money Friday trade. Yeah. You dirty bastard, Jeeden. you, Jeeden's like, I already know CaptainJimJames gets out too early. I want to let some of that shit ride. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, dude, they're trading I'm not in right now. Trading $1.03 right now. $1.04. $1.11 right now. $1.12. Woo! Holy fuck. Trading a low of 46 cents. Gah! Oh, God, yes! Oh, God, oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, $1.42. That's a 300% fucking bell ringer right there. Yee! Oh, oh my God. Get out now. Please do it. Sell. What are you doing? So much winning, as Jedi would say. Oh, fucking hey, look at that. We ain't done yet. Oh my God. Dude, fucking David AMS, baby. Gangster. Gangster. You could get 533.86. Holy fuck. Oh God, they're not done here, are they? They want to just get that last little fuck you push up there. Now there is a note to be said here. This prior high back here was at Friday at 5 p.m. We did just get the new high. We did get the new high. Oh God, they're not done yet. Oh God. Got another PT of 538. Let's show these really quick. $534.01, 534.01, PT2, 537.38. $540.15. We did get the new high on Thursday, by the way. Look at that wall up there of supply. I mean, just look at that right there. Look at this. Woof. Jeez. This is your local neighborhood dude that told his broker to sell his position. He's getting the worst fucking possible price on a Friday. Can we dump now? Still no new high on NQ? I didn't know that. Hold on here. Hold on here. So we did just close a gap. Let's go down here and look at this. Looks like we closed. We are right on where the drop was. Look at that. So look at this drop right here. So this is the SPX gap left behind. You see that? So this was the OG gap. Boom, straight down, bloodbath. Next gap right here. Gamma flip. This was the doom line, by the way. This is where I bought call spreads right here. I've actually bought call spreads right here. This was the first dip to buy. That was the trap. That's where I bought call spreads right here. Here's the last gap above to close. So I should make a note of that, right? Oh God, we're gonna. Can you imagine like the number of forget my financial bullshit YouTube channel, but the number of people out there that watch like regular everyday YouTube channels, and they all had videos about recession and doom this week. Like I was all over YouTube. Like, so you're talking about the millions of Americans that are just like, call my fucking broker and sell everything, and they're all getting fills up here. Oh God. Oh God. There it is. Oh, you guys even want to know what those calls are worth right now? $1.81. Oh, $1.81, 533 C's. Oh God. Oh God, as we close these gaps. Oh. Oh God. Oh. 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 Ball control in the house. Oh, fuck. Oh God. The pain. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, the pain. Oh God. Oh God. All right, here's the plan. We're going to close all the gaps on Friday, and then we'll come back and fuck them on Monday. They'll be bulled up to fucking all shits and giggles on Monday. We'll sell into them again. Oh God, it's how it goes, though, isn't it? It is definitely how it goes. How long until the no one is short anymore, Cap? Oh God. We wrapped it up a week ago, bro. Oh God. So much doom last week. So much doom. He bought call spreads for for the first week of September. He's so fucked. He places the trade 10 times a year in a good year and says he only loses one. He's going to lose this one. I'm here for that. They close every one of these. It would be hilarious if they closed them all today. And then, like, everybody shows up on Monday and they're just, like, all fucking bulled up. We're buying the open, bro. On, like, Wall Street bets, and they just fucking hammer you. So fucked up. So fucked up. Whoa. She's a good girl. Yeah, wait until Bloomberg tells us, right? The next thing Bloomberg tells us. Like, Bloomberg Public newspaper fucking sucks. Anything that's on public is basically garbage, huh? I think we bottom ticked 46 cents, didn't we? 46 cents on 533. We bottom ticked that shit. Like, we had it to the fucking penny. We need to make a mark on that part of the video. Post that shit on the goddamn Twitter. Am I the only motherfucker down here buying calls? Oh, man, Jesus. If any of you guys are still holding, congrats. God damn. Those things are fucking, they're up 500% right now. Close to it. About 500%. Maybe not. Like 350 or something like that. If we ride all up into the close, they'll be like 3,000% or something stupid. You're still in them? You fucking savages. There's people in the Discord that are still riding those calls. God damn. You bunch of fucking maniacal fucking pirates. Bunch of fucking savages. God damn. Pharma D is out there shaking the fucking cage right now. He's out there. Ah! Grind them out, baby. Grind them all out. Every last motherfucker into 4 p.m. Doom line's like 54.54. That's the line to pay attention to. You want to pay attention to a line? I think that's where it is. I think it's 54.51 or somewhere in there. You should roll somewhere around there. Roll hard at like 54.54, somewhere in there. That's where the trap was. There's like two traps. You had the first trap where you should have bought. You should have been buying there. Like if you like anywhere to buy a dip, that was it. And then the second trap was the second day. There's two traps. Two traps where people got hemmed in. Then on the two traps, a whole bunch of you panic sold. But not you at the stream, but like people in the public. Sold at the worst possible time. When I told you what on video, that first trap and then the second trap, I had a video that I made with you live, and I said, they will return to the scene of the crime. I don't know if it's this month or next month or 3 months, but they will return there, and they will give you an orderly exit, and you will sell at the worst possible time. Looks like we're doing it early. I love it. Oh, I fucking love it. Fucking NVIDIA's not moving, though. NVIDIA's not doing shit. It ain't doing garbage. I was up on NVIDIA like 20%. Like, no joke. I was up 20% on that dip buy. 20 fucking percent. And I was thinking about selling. And I was like, I ain't selling. I was like, I need to hold shit for longer than a goddamn day. That's what sucks about stock trading. It's like you're in it for like, stock trading sucks. That doesn't suck. I want to stay in a stock for like a year and be like, oh, I'm up 300%. It's like, boom, 20% in a day. What do? You sell. Just beat the S&P 500 in a fucking day buying a goddamn stock. There was like 2 traps out there. So we just closed the first trap. The second trap, though, woo-wee, woo. That's what Miro was just saying. Miro was just talking about the second trap, I think. There's like a second trap above us that, so you got to think about this. There's like a normal place, right, where you buy the dip. You're like, I'm going to buy this dip and I'm going to buy that dip, right? I'm going to DCA and all this stuff. And whenever something abnormal happens, that you're not expecting, they said the normal way to do things. All those people that are in there, they're like, they have a choice, like, oh shit, cut my losses and run. So we just closed the last one, but that wasn't the real trap. The real trap is higher. The real trap was right here at the gamma flip and just above it at 54.54. That right here, this trap right here, this one's a doozy. They don't ever let you out that easy. They get you close and they tease you and they get you above it. That was, you ready for this? That was on August 1st. Today's August 9th. So 9 days ago. Kind of just interesting facts and stuff, you know? Think about the panic that was going on in the stream that day, right? There's panic. We rolled down. The chat was on fire. Chat was like a hot fucking mess. Next day, a couple days after that, chat got even worse. It was like fucking. I had to turn the chat. Did I turn I think I turned the chat off on. No, I did a private stream instead. I did a private stream, so the chat wouldn't get out of control. So, all right. So like this drop right here, right? Not so bad. This drop, not so bad. Chat got kind of crazy, right? Chat was crazy in Discord. This drop right here, I think that was Monday morning or something, right? And I was like, fuck. Well, first of all, let's back up from this. We were like, well, seasonally, we should buy the dip on Friday or Monday. I think that's what it was, right? For the trade for end of August. And so I bought my dip on Friday early. They hemmed me in. And then Monday was we think right now, it looks like that's the dip buy, right? That's what it looks like. The dip buy was on Monday, so I was wrong, right? But come Monday on the opening bell, I was afraid to put the stream up because I didn't want you to panic, or at least our community I didn't want to panic. And I was like, well, I'll do the opening stream private for the first 2 hours so that we can look at the entire market together. And then we'll open the stream up to the public at like 11:30 or 12 or something like that. So that the hit and run people that come into the chats, we don't know these people. So they don't come in and panic our own community. So then we turn the stream on public later in the morning that day on Monday, Tuesday. We've had that happen. I've had that happen where we've had like every day's public and then something bad happens and people get really... they drink the Kool-Aid of people are just excited, like, woo, you know, we got slammed down twice, bacon bank. We're going to crash down to fucking $100, whatever the fuck it would, you know, just that craziness. And you don't want to panic your community or anything. You're like, hey, man, let's calm down for a minute. Connect Mobile, I have not talked about TLT today. I haven't paid attention to it. It's coming into that zone of buy, though, isn't it? It's coming into it. I didn't quite get the full pull down that I wanted. I wanted 90, the low 90s I was looking for. It looks like it's turning up, though, doesn't it? I might miss the trade, man. I didn't add to the position. I'm not in the trade, but it looks like it's ready, doesn't it? It's hard not to panic, right? Think about yourself. I want you, if you're a community member and you were panicking on that Friday or that Monday, I want you to think about that right now, or if over the weekend. Think about how emotions overtake you as a trader and an investor. Some of you have been around for a long time, but some of you are new. If you're new, think about how you were feeling on those days and how you feel today. Even if we crash, think about managing your emotions as these things unfold. People are pumping beyond right now. You want to look at it? I got people everywhere pumping beyond. Usually if they're pumping beyond, I'm saying sell it. So I'll look right now for you if you want. BYND. Fuck yeah, baby. That's awesome. Congrats. How much more you got to go, you think? I mean, it looks like it's time to sell it, doesn't it? Oh, you got some more room there to run, don't you? It's a meme play, though, isn't it? Oh, you got the breakout here, so you want to go higher? I haven't measured it, but what do you got measured here? You're trading you're coming into resistance at $10, which is a normal sell point. You want to close the gap up here at like $15? I can understand that. Are you long beyond from way down here at $5? I'm not going to comment on this one. It looks great down here on Velo. Your Velo looks really nice. That's all I can say to you. I'm not going to comment on it because it's too memey. And I don't follow it enough to know. But its monthly looks great. And this is what you were looking at for like a bottom on a stock. It looks fucking phenomenal. Looks like it's being accumulated. Looks like all accumulation here. It looks really nice. You've got 1, 2, 3, and you have one bloodbath and up. I can't comment on it, though. I don't follow it enough. Are you telling me that you owned it at $5 or you own it at $100 and you're just excited to not to get out? I don't know. You can say whatever you want. Say it in the Discord if you want. Lay out your thesis. I have no comment on Beyond. Is RGF running, I guess? Isn't Beyond and RGF in the same basket? Nope. Still looking like shit and Beyond. RGF still looking like shit. Still not squeezing like I want it to. Still, the weekly's still coming down. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for this to rip here. But I'm looking to sell, so I own it at these lows. So I want to sell it like $6, $10. Take either of those. I had a chance to sell 80. I didn't sell that either. I was aware of it hitting 82. I was like, nah, fuck you. I want 6, I think. Disney plunge. I mean, Disney's slowly staircasing where I want it. I'm kind of angry on Disney. I want to buy it at 72. It still isn't there. That's just like grinding down to pick it up. I got you, Doug. I'll do it right now. UPST? I got you, brother. Hold on. If you guys don't know Doug Fuller, right? This guy's a great trader. Whenever he asks me to do something, it's usually a kick-ass. It looks great, man. Stock looks it looks great, dude. Upstart looks great. Here's a great ticker right here. What's really neat about this ticker is you got the high, right? Back tested successfully, squeezed up higher. Like, this is how you live through like emotions and pain and all that stuff. But what you can tell is the turn higher on the daily trigger up here. And this all looks good too. See all this? So what's great about Upstart is that they're a spec growth company, right? Squeezed up off their initial IPO, right? Came back down to normalcy. And you see that, like, this is like a whack off structure here. Nice squeeze up to the monthly. Another squeeze to the monthly. But you notice there's like series of higher lows. All that's very constructive. Accumulation by hedge funds. It's a great stock. And this right here. See that right there? Like that monthly accumulation looks great. Weekly is just getting started. It's a little long in the tooth in the daily, but you should be buying dips on this ticker if you have a chance. You should be buying dips on Upstart. The monthly is a little long in the tooth. The daily has more to run on a 30-minute basis, which you should be watching. They could go higher. A series of higher highs, not series of higher lows. Their monthly looks great. If you're going to buy a dip on it, a couple things here. It's got a gap to close back here. It wants to close that. Or at least I would say like $40, $44 up here. Back test, an attempt then to break a new high. There's your three targets right there. For this run on the daily velo, these are your three targets: 44, 47, 49. Could be a bumpy road to get there, but then you're still going higher. So you're not done going up, by the way, on this ticker. You shouldn't be. Your monthly is going to, the thing that's going to happen is this is going to turn. This is what I want to show you guys. Let me go to, we're on this right now. I want to show you guys something here. So your monthly velocity is turning up. It's an important thing to learn. So this big blue line right here, it's a rejection point for you. Rejection point. And you might be thinking to yourself that Upstart should go lower, like it should come up here and then blast down. It's possible, but I would still hold on because you're going to break out from there. Like no matter what, you're going, this blue line is going to turn and get weaker. Like this thing's going to turn around just like that. You're going to have a moment where you might get some more blood down here, but I would hold and I would add down here at like $10 or something. I mean, you have potential of going lower, but it doesn't really matter, does it? It's like right there. That's as low as you go. $10, $8. But it's not going to matter because when this blue line turns around right here, it's going to be something to fuck with. So just keep buying lows. Every time you get a low, buy it. You can like take money off every time it squeezes, but you're going to do this right here. And you're going to eventually get a turn. And it's going to print big to the upside. I'm bullish on it, Doug. I'm bullish on it coming up to $44, $40, $50. And I would be adding any low add on this ticker. It's a beautiful ticker, man. And I know a little bit about it. I know it's meme-ish, but it's coming into a turn. It looks great. I like it. I would say to you that this will almost guarantee you hit that again. But once that turn happens, woof. Fuck. Once you're above that monthly trigger, it's gonna run, dude. I like the stock, bro. FIS. Like I like it for a long-term hold. Just adding on lows. This one looks outstanding too. This one had a low below its 6-month trigger. We talked about 6-month triggers earlier. This company is either going private, M&A, or it's at an all-time low to be accumulated. It's another great ticker right here. And it's Fidelity. This is a great ticker too. Let me just look at it. How often does it get that low? Never. That's that 6-month trigger right there. Very rare to see a ticker go that low without there being like a. It's like you see that right there? This is a beautiful ticker. What is that? Is that COVID lows? 2015. And it's about to break out. It's got the emotion come through. Weekly triggers coming up. You've got the quarterly turning around, the 6-month turning around and up. Monthly coming down right now to turn up. This is all big, big upside moves. Monster moves. This one's ready to fucking rip faces off. Winky needs to check this one out. This is a really good one. I need to check it out, but price target $140, 100% up trade, maybe even higher, 200. It's a great, great ticker. You never see this on the purple. It's about to cross neutral on monthly. You might get one more down move in the weekly. This is going to get big. Here. There'll be volatility in this trade, too. There'll be some volatility. It's going to get violent on this trade. It looks like it wants to explode to the upside, but I would still be trying to buy dips down here on FIS. See this? See these lows right here? I wouldn't be shocked to see it. Like squeeze higher. Oh, hold on. Like squeeze higher, but hold on, even if it goes down, even if it comes down here. It's going to get violent. Even if you go down, it's not going to matter. It's the upside is insano. I'd be setting alerts anywhere down here to buy. 44, 50, 45, 50, 60. Start snapping lines, getting alerts. If at any point this stock comes down, you buy it. That's a fucking kick-ass ticker, bro. That's Doug Fuller bringing this one up. There's some momentum coming in here that's going to hammer shorts. We catch that breakout in there. That's a good one, Doug. It's FIS. FIS is the ticker. Sorry, I apologize. I've got people in the Discord asking questions. The only people asking to buy calls are people that didn't buy down here. I want you to know that. I'll be honest with you. So right now at this moment right here, if someone's asking, are we buying calls or anything, or I'm long and getting burned, they weren't buying down here. They weren't putting the risk on the right place. Don't listen to people asking about calls right now. They're not the right people to be asking. We hit PT1, right? What happens when we hit a price target? We consolidate, right? We're on a 1-minute trigger or a 1-minute basis here, right? People that make money aren't asking those questions right now. This is a good lesson in entering with risk, taking profit, and looking for your next entry. That's it. That's all this is. Took that one out right there. Bam. Took that one out right there. Good job. Bam. Gone. Took that one out right there. Good job. Now you're just looking for your next entry. That's it. Remember, this is a 1 minute chart. This isn't a 1 hour, a 4 hour, none of those things. Same game again. This is a great example today. When you buy calls, when you don't. When you're taking profits, let them run or not. And remember when you get crosstalk going on, it's people chasing, always chasing. You mute them in your own ears. You don't listen to them. You understand? I'm being serious here. You ignore them. Ignored. You're here to make money. It's a big, big thing to learn. You got people on FinTwit calling for a crash right now. I wonder if this is like where you find out where people are short. Like they didn't catch the first reversal. Like I wonder if it's like two different kinds of people. Like, is this like an inflection point where you got short, and so you're like kind of flat right now, and you don't know where we're going, and so you're going to call for a crash? This is another conversation. This is a Twitter conversation. Maybe you're short like right here from last week on the 1st. And so you're like, oh, fuck. You never know what people's positioning is, right? Like, why are they saying this right now? What's their motivation? You know what I mean? Did that one already. All this is done. All this shit's done. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. New setup. There was a good put trade earlier. It got reversed on. It had a reversal. There was a good setup for puts. We dropped down, then we were looking for the next leg down. That's not indicative of buying puts right now at the moment. Normally, that reversal down would have kept going down the past week or two. You should have had time to exit too if you were in puts at that point. When it reversed, we saw the reversal coming. Yeah, bring on the pain down here. I'd love to buy another dip down here. Bring it on, baby. There's 2 places to buy here, or 3 places to buy here, right? Do you guys know where it is? Right here is one place. One here is another place, right? Next place is where? Same setup as earlier, right? We're in the box again, aren't we? There's the box, right? Where's the next box? Yeah, you could call it right here. So what do we got here? What's going on? Let's remove all this. Make quiet down the chart. Just quiet down the chart now, right? If you're a dip buyer, where are you buying the dip in here? The spot right here to buy the dip. Spot right here to buy the dip. Or we trade above, right? New high. 1 minute comes up. This is the same as earlier, right? They liquidation break, bring you back up, and you're buying the dip. Off and running again to PT2. So what are you doing if you're a bull? What did I say earlier to you? No trade, right? We're just going to sit here all day long until the trade comes to us, right? So that's what we do. We sit here like responsible traders. Bubbalicious said, none of this is based on technicals. It's solely good versus evil. Hold your puts, maintain righteousness. Right on, Bubbalicious. I got respect for that, brother. I like bears. I don't dislike bears. I love you, Bubbalicious. Same setup as earlier. Let's see what happens. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Let me go potty. It's Friday, right? Should I pour a whiskey? It's 2 o'clock. How about this? I gave you last night, or early this morning, I gave you a brief that should cover you generally until Monday. You'll get a Sunday brief, of course, depending on what happens. But the week's over, right? It's been a hard 3 weeks. It's been a hard 3 weeks. It's been hard for bears, too. Even sellers are like, sellers been wrong how many times this year? Come on. So it's been hard work for making money as a seller, too, right? Even if the payoff was like, woo! It's been hard work for you as a retailer. It's been hard for me. I've been rung to the ringer the past 3 weeks. So I'm gonna get a bourbon. I'm gonna get a beer. It's 2 o'clock on a fucking Friday. We just took a trade that was 100% printer. Some of you printed hundreds of percents. We hit our PT1. I'll be back with you guys in about 15 minutes. Looks like we're gonna consolidate in here for a little while. We're either looking for a dip lower or we're looking for a break above to take on PT2 over there, PT3 over here. So I'll be right back with you guys in a minute. Leave that right there for you. FIS. UPST looks sexy. Those are great tickers, man. Great tickers, Doug. Thanks for doing it. Hey, Doug, I want to say to you, man, thanks for hanging out in our Discord, bro. I really appreciate your insight, man. If you guys watch David AMS and Winky and Binky and all these guys in there, John L., whenever you see Doug Fuller in there, ask him questions. That guy's legit. He's a professional. I don't know if you know that. But if you see him in the Discord, hit him up. Be like, hey, Doug, you got any freebies? There's your map. We got some fucking gangster traders in our goddamn Discord, don't we? Our Discord is fucking dope as fuck. Our Discord is cool. I would love, there are times, you know how I measure our Discord? You guys want to know how I measure it? like I always like, can I just go in there and like stop asking me questions and I want to ask someone else a question? And there's like enough people in there, I would be fulfilled just being like, hey man, what's going on? And like, should I like, you got anything? Like, there are enough people in there that you'd get by. Some really good traders in there. I gotta have my piss bottle. Do you guys mind if I have my piss bottle? Is that okay with you? Been sitting here for a long time. Been awake since 4. Been drinking coffee since 4 a.m. It's 2 in the afternoon. Just make a quick break. Paquito, and I'll be right back. I promise. All right. Do you guys want to see something crazy? Oh, I'm like, go down to like your. Like, go down to your local Edward Jones. Can you imagine your local Edward Jones? Like the first guy comes down, he's like, oh, what can I do for you, Mr. Johnson? I just watched the recession prepper videos on YouTube. I want to sell. We can't get that sell order in, sir, until Friday at close, probably. You have to do it in a block order. That's all right. I don't care. Are you sure? Yes, goddammit. I was watching it on YouTube with the other millions of people watching it. Mr. Johnson leaves. Next guy walks in. He's like, Mr. Smith walks in. He's like, I want you to fucking put $100,000 on SPY today. What made you think that, Mr. Smith? Some guy that gets shit-faced on YouTube told me to do it. Some drunken sailor. Are you sure he told you to do it? Well, he didn't tell me to do it. We can only do that. We can only do that on Friday at the close, sir. Fuck you. I'm going to go home and do it on my own then. Fucking Friday will be too late. All right. So, first off, if you are well, first off, let's get something out of the way. You guys ever see Strange Brew? Look, I got a beer here, right? PBR if you're out there. Pabst Blue Ribbon if you're out there. This beer can is sealed. The hell is that? No goddamn beer in my beer. Goddamn mouse in my beer. Can't believe it. It's unfilled. It's got like an inch of beer in it. I'm gonna have to go up there to the brewery. It's up in Minnesota, isn't it? What else? My wife thinks I'm hoity-toity, so I got another one of those fat tire cans for today. That's like a fucking meal. That thing's got to be like 500 calories or some shit. I got just a taste of bourbon. It's not that much bourbon. It's like that much bourbon. I swirled the rocks around to water it down, so it's not really bourbon, but it's like watered brown water. Happy Friday too. This is what I really want to say to you is, if you are if you're a bear, bull, buyer, seller, if you're not a bear or a bull, but you're like just price action trader, you're a badass. I don't care. Here's to all of you out there. I care that you're in the market. I care that you're a retail trader. I care that you're still here. You haven't been washed out, right? That goes for all of you. Buyers, sellers, I don't care. If you're all still in the market today, congratulations, you made it. You did it again. So here's to you. It's a toast to you for surviving to this point. You haven't been washed out of the market yet. It's Friday. I'm going to tell you something over the weekend. Please do not get on FinTwit over the weekend unless you're shit posting. FinTwit's cancer. I like FinTwit. Shouldn't say I don't like FinTwit. FinTwit's great, but take time for yourself. You guys have like not just 2020 hindsight vision, but you guys forget everything than just what happened. It's almost, I don't know how you guys do it, but it's like you've wiped the entire slate and you forget. GS this morning said every 6% pullback you buy the dip, it works. I said that to you last week, right? I said we get down 5, 6%, even 10%. We had one 10% pullback this year. I think we had 4 or 5 or 6% pullbacks. If you'd bought the dip every time, what did I tell you? You'd bought that dip every time, you're going to get a print. You could be wrong this time, but think about that. I want you to think about this time is different doesn't matter. And you can start this at any time. Does that make sense? So if you buy the 5 or 10% pullback, you'd be up right now, even if you lost right now in this past week or two. You're buying the dip for the future. It would only be a 1 out of 6 or 7 loss. You're doing better than almost 70% of retail just there. You're like, what if this time is different, Cap? How many times I've heard that around here? More times than I can count. You come back at it again. And you should not be a loser if you keep doing that. You shouldn't. So I want you to know that going into this weekend. You're a buyer of dips. Ultimately, you are. Even if you're a seller, you can be a buyer of dips too. Spread yourself around, right? I sell calls. I got calls sold right now in SPY. I got 570Cs sold on SPOOs because I don't think we go up above that right now. Well, I don't think we go above that until towards the end of the year. But spread your risk around, and remember that every time we get down like 5, 6% or 10%, if you run that trade over and over and over and over and over, even in a bear market, you start beating the market. If you're one of those guys out there that's a seller, if you're a bear and you say to yourself, well, Cap, I get left behind on melt-ups, I can't buy a dip. I can't tell you how many times that guy has come back to me and said again, well, I got all bared up and I started wanting to be a seller. And I missed the next melt-up. I got left behind, I'm angry again. So I want you to know that too. That doesn't mean you buy this dip right here and call it all day, but look for yourself. Nice pullback. Get a nice pullback next week. There's no whining, man. That you keep saying that year in, year out, quarter in, quarter out. It's kind of sketchy. So think about that as we're down here. Think about that. Think about the fact that you'd still, even if you lost this trade, you'd probably still win the next 5 or 6. Of August 2024. Crash of August 24. I know. It's like, can I buy a dip? No, it's too scary. I missed the dip. Now it's melting up. I'm too scared. Like it's just like it's over and over. Do yourself a solid this weekend. I'm serious. Even if they're claiming out there they're going to crash over the weekend, just like stay away from it. You need your rest. You need your focus. You need your flushing out. You need a break. Go barbecue, man. Like go for a walk. Read a book. Read one of these market books that I showed you earlier in the week, right? Right here. New Market Wizards. Look at that book. Read it. Go to a park. Go to a coffee shop. And the summer's ending. We hit peak summer, I think, last week. So your on average top temperature every day should start to decline over the rest of the summer. Summer's waning right now. We get into wintertime, right? You know that the shoulder seasons are spring and fall, right? Then we all have a great time in the winter. We go skiing. We got holidays. We got the end of summer right now going on. Kids getting ready to go to school. Warm days become like, what do they call it? I think this might be a bad word to say these days, but Indian summer. And you get those beautiful warm days, cool breeze, 70 degrees. You get late blooms of summer in the parks and stuff in the woods. It's like one of the year. This is one of those times, right? It's a good time of year. You can go camping now, no humidity. Cold nights, so you can sleep in a tent with a sleeping bag. All that stuff starts coming into play, right? Take that time, recharge. Don't let it consume you. There's always a market crash coming. Every fucking top, every fucking pullback, every correction, every major correction is always. This market goes to the right and up. That's what it does. Even if we crash on Monday, you're poisoned doing that shit. You'd be better served taking the weekend off, having the crash on Monday, waking up being down 300 points and buying that dip than you would letting it consume you from here until Monday. It doesn't come. The guy with 1 million followers that told you that it was coming disappears. Wasn't short. We'll get him the next time. Go to him right now. Go find him on FinTwit. How about this? I'll make a deal with you. Tag me in every post. Go to your favorite bear out there and say to him, right in a post, go to him and say, hey, Hawes, are you short right now? How much? Why don't you start posting? Make a video about when you are short and long. How about that? Tell them that. Say, hey, man, I see that you have a whatever channel. You got a YouTube channel. You got a FinTwit account. You got a Substack. You got a Discord. I never see you anywhere. I'm long, I'm short. I entered short. I closed it. Good. Don't have to bring any proof to you. Just say, I want you to post on FinTwit. I'm long or I'm short. Can you do that for me? I can go out there all day long and spin yarns for you. I'm bearish here. We're going to crash on Monday. You can always ask me, are you long? Are you short? Are you closed? Are you open? I post in my Discord. I'm long, I'm short, cost, exit, all of it. Go find them. There's not that many that do it. You know why, right? Because they're likely wrong 99 out of 100 times. They're wrong so much they won't even risk telling you. Don't even pin me. Just your favorite guy out there. Go out and find them. Whatever their names are, like I don't know, the Nordstrom guy or the, I don't know, whoever your favorite Doom or even Bull. Just be like, hey, man, you look like, you know, the fucking top. You look a badass, dude. Can you just tell me long, short? I'm long, I'm short. I'm long, I'm short. Closed. Don't even ping me. Just do it to your, whoever your favorite, whatever is out there. I can't, dude. Go to prison, bro. They ain't going to prison unless they entice you. That means they're telling you, go long here. Same setup as before. Looking for a new low or a new low here if you're a bear. You want to see a new low. You want to see a break of 531.72. Round trip, it was right here. And there's your box. Tagged, couldn't get the low. What time is it? 2:32 in the afternoon. We got a new half an hour. Watch out because the bulls will step in this half an hour from 2:30 to 3 and push it. You didn't get the new low, by the way. You missed it. See it right here? It's right here. I'll show it to you. Right here. You got the low here at 212. You failed to get the low here at 225. It's now 232. You failed to get the new low. You want to see that new low. They give you an extra few minutes, but it's not a good look for you as a bear, just a heads up. I like that name, Schwager, Jack Schwager. That's the guy who wrote the book. There's a few writers. There's like a few writers of the books. They have like people that help with the books, and there's people that get interviewed. They sit around and talk. They're really. Do you guys want to do a book club on Sunday? Do you want me to buy like a PDF and I don't know, or put it? Probably shouldn't say that publicly. Like, should I post it in like a channel or something? We'll all read chapter 1 together. I'm down to revisit like chapter 1 on Sunday or something at like 6 or 9 p.m. or something. You want me to buy like a PDF, or do you want me to take one from the Pirate Bay? You guys should support these guys anyways, but I bought it. I bought the book. If you're not poor, you care about your future, care about being a trader, buy that book and I'll read chapter 1 and we can chat about it on Sunday. I'm down with that shit. Yeah, like a book club. All right, cool. How about this? Sunday at 9 p.m. Let's meet in the Discord. If we need to, we'll create a channel. I'll create it by Sunday. We'll just call it the book club, and we'll read it week by week, chapter by chapter. Just one chapter, because people have lives and shit. I know you all can't. Just do a chapter every week. And then if you can't be there for the Sunday discussion, you go in and post your thoughts on that chapter. At least we have like a running record. I can't make it on Sunday, but these are my thoughts on chapter 1. Cool. Yeah, coffee and pastries right on. I'm down. I'm down for it. If you can't be there, you can at least make a post. Like, hey, man, I read chapter 1. Let's do it. I'm down. Let's do it as a group. You got the new low. Good job with the new low there. Let's start blasting down finally. Watch these candles very closely. You're looking to get lower than 531.44 now. Then you're looking to get lower than 530.83 so you can slam into the 30-minute trigger. Savages. Jimmy goes, you should be spending time with your families. Just read one chapter. I'll read one chapter. I've already read the book, but I'll read one chapter. Post when you have time in the book club. I know, Jimmy. We're savage. Dude, we eat shit and sleep this shit, man. We're going to unleash a whole generation of young traders that trade spoos. We're going to enrage Wall Street. We're going to unleash thousands of people and make them have a toolbox that they can trade a specific ticker, NQ or SPY. Whole young new generation of SPY and NASDAQ traders. Can't wait. Another 10 years from now or so, 20 years from now. I still trade them memes. I might be 85. I'm part of that meme generation. God damn it, I did learn how to trade NQ and spoos. Whenever none of that shit was popping off, I'd run over there and I'd trade that spoos and I'd trade that NQ. paid my whole entire career, got to quit my job. Now I'm giving herpes to women down at the rivers down at, what is it called? The rivers? The villages down here in Florida. Loved ones. LOL. No one loves us. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you guys. It's called the Book Bay, I think. Pirate Book Bay. That's where I'd be checking. You got to make an account with an email address, but they allow you to have one download a week or something like that. Pirate Book Bay or something like that. I forget what it's called. If you go to like piracy, our piracy, they have or our piracy or our torrent. I think it's our torrents. Go to our torrents on Reddit. They'll have a little mega thread. Go to the mega thread, look up books, and they tell you exactly where to get everything you need. I think you have to make an account. Looks like a scam website, but it's not. I shouldn't be saying any of this because we have somebody here who works for one of these free book download places. No ban. I won't ban you. I just don't want to be encouraging it. What are you doing, Bears? Fuck are you doing over here? Fuck are you doing, Bears? Fucking Bears, man. Got the new low. They're going to hem you in again, brosifs? Time is it right now? Oh. Sour hour. Boy, that looks like I'm telling you what, that looks like the creepy crawly up the Wally, doesn't it? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Boy, I'll tell you what. That does. That fucker's Well, I'll tell you what, that sure as shit looks like it, doesn't it? Oh, that's what's that? 3 p.m. right there. Whoa. Putting the screws to you now, but Bears. We got a reverse over the shoulder bear plane, bull plane going on down here. This is where we get the MOC imbalance of buy it all back by dealers. Oh, they're going to fuck you up, Bear. Oops, sorry. Apologize, wife. I'll stop swearing. I apologize. Oh, no more swearing. End of the day. I'll go easy. Record week of buying puts. Dealer's chase. Podcast saying MOC imbalance won't matter because it's the weekend cap. They'll hedge out before trading stops at 8. Do they need to hedge? I think that's what I said. They don't need to hedge, right? You said they'll hedge out before trading stops at 8. Podcast saying usually M's who absorb MOC need to offset their risk somehow. The MOC sell strat works because of overnight inventory risk. They won't hold things in their books for the weekend if it will get parceled out. Okay, so if put buying is non-existent, today, at that scale, would you assume they are buying into the bell? As all those puts deteriorate. Expire worthless. The answer is yes, by the way. I already know the answer here, I think. Oh, we're going way the fuck up. No answer yet. No, I'm not looking for over the weekend. I'm looking for now into 4 p.m. I think we go down on Monday, Tuesday, but I'm talking about from now into 4. I'm thinking about a 0 to 8 call into 4 p.m. and a ramp. Yeah. Oh, you're trying to buy some there, career low? Yeah, I'm looking for some right now. Here's 4 p.m. There's the Ramporama right there. What is that? 537, 538, 539. Calls are expensive right now. They're about double what they're worth. I still think we can go down more. Like, calls aren't cheap right now. Something like this down here. Calls are like double what they should be here if you don't know. 100%. Well, we got to burn the chain. We got to burn the chain for a few minutes. I need just a little bit of down here. I need cheaper calls. Just give me a little bit of cheaper calls down here. Come on down, baby. They're lubing it up right now. I'm watching them lube it up. No, they're still expensive. Calls are expensive right now. They're pretty juiced up. Oh yeah, looks you got Diller Gamma exposure map. Yeah. Yeah, I need a little bit lower. 528. That's where I'm at too. See, I'm at the same place. Yeah, we are 528. He's got the gamma map at the same place we're looking for. So like TPC's got the same. TPC's map, gamma map shows the same thing. Trip down to ride the lightning. Come on, come on. Get rid of this. You got the new load. You got the new low, so I'm gonna get rid of this. You don't need this anymore. Just want it nice and clean here. They're gonna drag this shit out into like fucking 3:45. I can already tell. I'm gonna be dicking around here for the next fucking half an hour. If you're alone at home, you should go disappear for half an hour into the closet, the soundproof closet. I'll bang on the door and let you know when it's time. Oh yeah, this is good too. It's a good post. This guy just Jeffrey Pritchard just wrote, you guys want some BS? Take a look at our homeowners insurance premiums over the years. Our house is built in 2014. We have never filed a claim. It's such bullshit. It's straight bullshit. And if you ever do file a claim, it's even worse. They won't even insure you anymore. That's a good post. I just reposted it. It's like you can make a claim if it's with another person's insurance. I made a claim one time and then I needed to make another claim and I didn't. I knew I would never. Matter of fact, dude, so I made a claim, or hold on. I got a buddy who's an adjuster too, and he's like, if it's an act of God, like known act of God, it's not so bad. If there's any question, even if you're not real, even if you know you weren't at fault, if there's any question that you might have been at fault, they will dump you forever and ever and ever and ever. There might be no trade today too. It's possible. I want the Rampa-Rama, but I don't want it. I want a quick low. Oh no shit, you did roofing sales? That's hard work. I got a buddy who's an adjuster, but he they fly him into if there's like an act of God, like a tornado, hail. And they don't mind paying that. Well, they do mind paying that stuff, but it's kind of like if your house burns down, it's probably your fault, right? Even if it's not your fault, it's probably your fault. You'd be surprised what's your fault when you burn a house down. So if you make the claim, they'll think it's intentional. They'll even come after you for fraud. And then you'll never get be able to file a claim. Restaurants, same way. Restaurants are like that too. Like you literally can't make the claim. You go to fucking prison. Like insurance sucks, and you don't have a choice. Yeah, roofing sales can make you a millionaire, but that's hard ass work, right? Banging on doors. Did you bang on doors or no? Did you have like qualified leads or did you have to like go neighborhood to neighborhood? It's good work. Roofing sales is good work, but to me, you're like constantly facing rejection, right? And then of course, the people you're closing on, or you get like the one guy who's like, I've been putting roofs on. I'm not a roofer, but I'll do my own roof, That's me. Fucking $40,000 roof. Get the fuck out of my house. Door hangers, door hangers, door hangers. Yeah, it definitely beats doing the roofing. I learned how to roof. I learned how to roof when I moved to Detroit. That's hard work. Hard work being a roofer. These guys are beasts. So did you really have the kid? The kid? Well, they have different people. They have like people that do the walking to qualify a house. Then the salesmen come back, like 2 or 3 of them. and they hit you hard and heavy. You did roofing too, Talking Monkey? That's some hard-ass work. Yeah, we get people at our door every day too. I've got the signs that say like "Go away, please go away," and then the only time they ever go away is when you answer the door. They're like, "Oh, sorry, man." I'm like, "No bullshit. You were gonna put some stuff in my door. Bang on it, whatever." We get the people in our neighborhood every day, and then the other thing that we've been getting recently is we get the realtors now. We get the realtors, like they leave like flowers and fucking candies and shit. And they'll leave a card. Like, you were never in this fucking neighborhood 10 years ago. Can I do that on a Ring or no? Can I do a recording on a Ring doorbell? I never thought to do that. Yeah, I'm a Girl Scout supporter. Every time they come around, anyway, no matter where I see them, sometimes at the house, sometimes I'll be like walking into a Target or something or a grocery store. And I'm like, okay, give me like 6 boxes of those. Where are the peanut butter cookies? They sold out. What do you mean the peanut butter cookies sold out? No, roofing sales is hard. It's dangerous. Roofing sales, I would say anything, even if you're qualified, you're banging on doors all day long, still dangerous work. Any of that shit's dangerous. It is dangerous. You can get shot walking around, even in a nice neighborhood. I got to see if I can put a message on my doorbell. But you did construction in college? I did a little bit in college. I have some fun stories. I had a college roommate whose dad was a mafioso from Providence, Rhode Island. He was a real mafioso. I didn't believe it, but he was. He was like a low-level Italian mafia guy. And he ran scam. It was really, like, when I was young, I thought it was kind of cool. Like, your dad's a mafioso. What they did for work, though, was really, today as a man or an adult, I would call that shocking, what I saw or was told, what they would do. It's not rocket science crime. It's like really like blue collar stuff with like corporations and stuff. But I had a roommate. They taught me how to play spades. I had 2 roommates one roommate from Philadelphia and another roommate from Providence. And they were both very smart kids. And one guy was very poor. The other guy was of course. So then I went and lived with hockey players. I lived in a frat with some hockey boys. I was a soccer player, but there was no room in the soccer house. And so I had some friends that were hockey players that I met. And they were all hard chargers, so I got along with them very well. They're crazy. Like, hockey players they're rough. Like, they like to fuck around and find out. Yeah, they taught me how to play spades. Is it called Chicago or Guts or something? Like 2-card poker. That was a blast. I had a blast playing Guts and is it Chicago Stud or something like that? I don't know. Go by different names. I had one friend there who gambled away his college tuition, $60,000 gone. I went to a elite small private school for part of my college, and it was very expensive to go there even then. Gambled away his whole entire year tuition, gone, and he was gone too. I felt so bad for him. Crushed me. Very popular, handsome, smart, all of it gone. Bye-bye. See you later. I liked playing drinking games too. I liked playing, the usual stuff. Asshole and, was it called Asshole, I think? Was it called Asshole? Is that the name of the game? Is that a I think that's a game. I don't think I've played it in decades, but was there... Joseph, have a great weekend. Was there a game called Asshole? Anybody let me know. Does anybody remember college? Did everybody here go to college? Did anybody go to college and play a game called Asshole? Was it called Asshole? Or was it called something different? Okay, it was a game. All right, cool. It's been a long time. I haven't played Asshole since I was maybe a freshman, sophomore in college. Never played Kings. All right, it was called Asshole. We played Quarters. Quarters was fun if you got good at it. You'd be like stand like 10 feet away and roll like 4 quarters off the top of your knuckle, and you'd like get like a huge bounce. We played whatever bear pong was. Played Asshole, played Spades. I believe it was called Chicago Guts. What else did we play? I'm not going to date myself with video games. Presidents and Assholes, nice. Did any of you guys frat boys? I pledged and then I rushed. And then I was told it'd probably be better if I was a friend of the frat house. And so I just was a friend of those guys, and so which was a blast. They shared their books with me. They had binders of tests that they would share with me, and then I would show up while people cleaned. And I got to be in the frat house when I shouldn't be. Although I couldn't be seen. I wasn't allowed to be seen if I was there. I didn't quite fit in with the frat boys, and I was never going to. I was in the at that time. I was like kind of in the military still, so it wouldn't have worked. I knew that I was going to be out in other states going to college. There's a whole bunch of reasons why I couldn't be in a frat. Did any of you guys out here rush? Any of you guys do anything crazy? Any of you guys have any fucked up stories, getting naked and shit, being left out in the middle of nowhere, getting beaten, piss and shit and drink and grossness? Frat boys are weird. Frat boys have like layers upon layers of secret society. It's really wild. And sorority girls too, or at least where I went to school. Yeah, doctorate in debauchery. I don't know what fraternity life is like these days. And these are all smart guys. These are all smart cats. Matter of fact, the frats were all ex-military frats too, from Vietnam. Like Phi Beta Kappa, I think, right? Phi Beta Kappa, I think, can be a military in some schools. School I went to was for like business, engineering, stuff like that. A lot of pilots and air traffic controllers went there. A school like that. There's only a couple schools like that in the East Coast. There's 2 in the U.S. They're already going to turn it on right now. Yeah, they had top grades. These are. I'll say something about this. I don't want to ever talk negative about a fraternity. They put you to the books. They make you study. They fucking force you to get good grades. And it can be a very positive experience. If you're like the kind of kid that's not going to, if you're the kind of kid that's smart but need motivation and people behind you to help you graduate, if you're willing to do the work and do what they tell you to do, it's a good experience. It really is. If you're like that kid that would be left behind, it can be a really good experience. Even though they have the answers and the grades and all that shit, they don't fuck around. You got to do your work. And you have to party. So if you're like partying and hit the books. Like you don't get like a break or anything. Have a great weekend, Bicky. I'll give you a shout as soon as we're done, bro. I don't know. I felt like there was it's very much like the Army. Like, don't walk in the grass, don't do this, dress like that, be here at this time. You got to do this for the community, blah, blah, blah. There was a lot of fucked up shit, too, that went on. Behind closed doors, there was a lot of fucked up shit. There was drugs done, and they would claim they didn't do drugs. They would never do drugs in front of anybody that wasn't a part of the fraternity. And even then, you might be a member of the fraternity or a brother of the fraternity, and you would know. There's a lot of, like, secret rooms. Not rooms, and the rooms are disgusting, I should say that. Where they sleep and live is gross, especially if you're, I forget what they call them now, but, like, there would be, like, levels of your, I don't know, being a brother or whatever. I don't see the high there yet. Oh, that's a high. Too close to call for me. It's close. That's really close to move higher, but should I just put some on right now and then DCA it? Easy, gentle spoos. They've worn down the option chain pretty good right now. You guys look at the option chain, see how they're wearing it down? If you watch the option chain, they're grinding it. They're like destroying both sides right now. This is like a game of, this is like what do they call it, a Mexican standoff when everybody's got a gun to each other's head? Arbitrage. What do you guys think they're going to print? It's we're trading 532. Do they want to print 530 into the bell, or do they want to print 540 into the bell? Way up here. 535, you think they want to print into the bell? Who's got some spreads on right now? I bet everybody had at least 540 spreads into today. They didn't have them lower. There was nobody that had 540 spreads for today. Maybe this week they did, but ain't no way a lot of them last week. Those are trading pennies, right? They're trading nothing right now, not even a penny. $0.10 for 535. Stay with me. Don't leave me yet there, spoos. I would posit here that 535 or 540 is on the table into the close. What would suck would be that they whipsaw us around to get there and try to destroy the entire thing, or they could pin us right here at 535. I don't think we magnet 530 here. We're trading right now 532.94. And my other thesis here is that you had so many puts bought this week, like, I mean, massive amounts of puts. As they deteriorate, they become worthless. And dealers will buy back the markets until you get bared up on Monday or Tuesday. I could be wrong on this completely. I'm not going to tell you on stream when or what or how I'm going to enter or whatever, but and you shouldn't be trading this for like I need to make money into Friday close or I need to be green this week. You're more than likely going to get fucked up and pinned in here somehow or lose all your money. So just be careful. It's been a good week. It's been a really good week. And not only has it been a good week, is that I managed my I closed one side of a spread for profit. So if we can go up into the end of the month, I should do really well. I should make really good money. We need to do it in the next 2 weeks, but I still have 3 weeks on a trade here, a pretty sizable trade. $5.45C for Monday is 20 cents. Fucking A. That's really good. That's dirt cheap. 5.45C for Monday is 20 cents. Jimmy Berry, by the way, I want to call him out right now. Jimmy Berry on Wednesday, into the bell, right? I was looking for some Friday calls on Wednesday's bell, right? Jimmy Berry shouted out, I think, 540C. And those have bird a bunch. So I want to give a shout out to him. I was thinking of Friday calls for today for 540, and he shouted out 540C. Those fucking things have ran a bunch. So, Jimmy, if you're still out there listening, I appreciate it, man. I didn't take the trade. I couldn't take the trade because of the close, and then Monday it was already up. But I appreciate you calling that trade out, man. If you're out there, Jimmy, dude, that was a dope trade. That shit went green a bunch. A bunch, dude. It printed huge. Oh, you were in a frat where you roam? There's positive and negatives. 100%. As an older man, now I'm like, yeah, that's what it was. My oldest daughter, I told her, I was like, yeah, there's like goods and bads about it, but I'm like, the good part about fraternities is, what I told my daughter was, I was like, there's a lot of there's bad shit that goes on, of course. I was like, but I made good friends. People called me after college 2 years later to see if I needed anything and that kind of stuff, and that was kind of cool. They're good for making lifelong connections for business if you need to, or you need a job. That's one good thing. Like if you need a job, you didn't get a job, and you're like, hey, I need a fucking job, and I'm good at what I do, and they know you that in that context. It's really good. Still grinding here. There's PT2. Yeah, you had two buddies that almost died of alcohol poisoning. The fucking hockey players almost killed me more than the frat boys. The hockey players were like, so I lived with hockey players, right? These are really good guys too, but we had like a hole in every wall. We'd punch the walls out drunk. We'd hit studs and break our hands, literally broke our knuckles all the time. Like everyone had a broken knuckle at some point. Our bathroom had a trash bag as the shower curtain sometimes. Then they'd rip the door off the bathroom and you'd have to take a shower with no shower curtain, no trash bag, and no door. Or if you were taking a shower and women came over to the house, they would rip the fucking door off and throw it down the stairs while you were showering with no shower curtain. It was really fucking bad. It was gross. There was a lot of bad shit that went on. But of course, as an adult, I'm embarrassed about. I don't know if that stuff goes on anymore. This was like, we had cell phones, but one good thing about being young at that time was there was some privacy. Like, shit didn't follow you forever. Like, today is nothing like when I was, like, you'd do something bad, you get past it and stuff, right? Like, oh, I fucked up. I did something stupid. These days, like these days, I feel bad for kids. They can't even make a stupid decision. And then their life is fucked, right? Like, that person is banned for life. You can't even do half the shit that you could get away with that time. I'm thinking about, like I said, all these thoughts are racing through my mind of shit today. If you did that today on film, you'd be in trouble. And then, like, your employers follow it. They know your socials. Dude, they know you don't have to share your socials anymore. LexisNexis follows you from your IP. Like, they know who you are. They, like, literally know who you are. From you get on the internet at 12, 13, 9 years old, 6 years old. They know who you are. He couldn't do the Greek alphabet cleanly without drinking. The shit that I saw, though, I'm like, I guess if they do that, let me ask you, if you're younger, do they collect your cell phones now? I would. If I was in a frat today, it would be like, I would have like a fucking door scanner. Give me your phone, give me your phone, give me your phone. I would have literally have a metal detector at the front fucking door and like three brothers standing there and just like shaking you down. Big old locker full of shit. Or you can't bring them anymore? That's what I would have. I would think that's what you would have to do. Faraday box, yeah. Do you think that kids today will one day like ban certain shit with phones or like their social media history or whatever? Oh, dude, I got worse than that. I had a cigarette burn out my finger. I had a cigarette in my hand, passed out on a couch in my house, right, that I was in. Everybody was awake, and they let the cigarette burn. I still have the scar to this day. I have a scar on my fucking fingers, shit-faced, passed out with a cigarette, and they thought it was funny. Burned down between my fingers, left a lifelong scar on my fingers, thought it was funny. We would drink Natty Ice by the caseload. Cases of natural ice. Cases. And what's the punch called? Red Death Punch, I think we called it. They just pour all kinds of shit in like a bucket. It was so gross. And running around campus buck naked. Leave me out in the woods. Gotta get back naked. I'm gonna go to jail. Like today, if think about this. If you got left out in the middle of fucking nowhere and naked, they would tie you to a tree, right? Tie you to a tree naked. Take your clothes off. I'm going to tie you to a tree, right? Spin you up with some tape. I shit you not. Now get out and get back to the house, right? Like today, if you did get arrested for doing that, running through a neighborhood to get back to your house naked and you're like 20, Man, not 20, like 19 or 18 at that point. That's it. What do they call it? What's that designation they give you? You're like a pervert, right? Or something. What the fuck? Like a red letter media? You're a pervert, like Mike Johnson. Mike Johnson, the pervert. I don't know if you guys know who those guys are. Mike Soklas. I forget their names are. Red letter media, making jokes about red letter media. What do they call you now? That's like if you're like a teenager, you can't. Like it's so easy to get labeled a pervert now, right? Sexual predator, bro. I run around neighbor naked, 19 years old. Probably looking at people's windows. No, dude, I'm just trying to get back to the fraternity. my brothers are perverts. Hunch punch jungle juice. That's right. That's right. Intel puts the no in innovation. You guys are terrible. King's Cup. Can we get a burn the clothes? Agreed. One more lotto for the end of the day. Looks like they got a pin up there too. You see that? Let's go take a look at this really quick. See that up there? Looks like there's a pin up there. That's 534.50. Come on over there. Is there even a chance of getting up there? They just pin 5. Maybe they just pin 5. Oh, there is nothing up there, is there? There ain't shit up there. There's a lot of dead calls up there, though, aren't there? Like, do they hit this shit on Monday? Sir, we printed your calls, but not until they were dead. There's not a lot up there, is there? They could pin this at 535. Oh, and look at that ugly, nasty shit down there. Look at that fucking. That's the, where is that? 5250 in Futes. Oof. That's the pin right there. That's going to try to stop us from going up. Some pricks got us down. Some bear is like in futures right now, like, just going to put a stink bit in and try to stop this shit from mooning. I'm down here right now. Watch this. I'm on MES with 100 buy order. It'll never get filled, but it'll fuck these degens trying to go up. Jesus, do I have this wrong? Like, is this like this and then down there? Oh, that's a crooked ass looking dick down there, isn't it? Thanks, Jimmy, for the update, brother. Or do we do like the crooked dick, like they hit us at 5:35 and then blood us after the bell and at 4 p.m., I guess. Yeah, that would make sense too, right? Close underneath 535, murder that option. That would work too, right? Make 535 0 cents at the close. We really need a ramp in here. Higher than 535. They'll make that shit go to zero. They're at 7 cents right now. They'll make them zero if we only trade this into the bell. We need a real like move to the upside. What do you guys think about Iran? You guys think Iran does something nasty and then the market crashes? You guys have been on that Iran shit. I'm being honest with you. I'm dismissing it, and I don't know the people that are bringing it up to me. I don't know a lot of the people. So here's the other part. Some people really do watch out for what we do around here. I will say that. There are some really cool cats, but it's weird. Like, I'll get like messages from people that I'm like, I don't know that person. And they'll say, dude, are you watching Iran? And I'm like, are you trying to help me here? Like, sometimes just being nice to me or whatever. Maybe they know something I don't know. But I've had like really weird, like Iran matters stuff, like DMs, comments. And it's not on my radar. Or it's not on my radar like market crash, we're down 20%. If we're down like a few points, I don't mind. Like a few percentage points, I don't mind. But sometimes people are really nice. Like, I got to say that to you. If you're one of those people, I've had people that reach out and they're like, hey, man, watch out for this, watch out for that. They're legit. They're not psychopaths. They're not sociopaths. They're like really cool people. And I've never met them, like never had a conversation, and they're being genuine. I've had a lot of that this week on Iran specifically. Congrats there, Nordic Nomad. Nordic Nomad called out a kick-ass trade earlier this morning. He looks like it's printing hard and heavy for him. Yeah, Jax, that's how I'm feeling about it. I think they want, my assumption here is that, or my assumption earlier in the week was that there would be an under-the-table discussion. Like, hey, look, do what you need to do. Make sure that nothing fucked up happens. I did get a little scared because I believe that conversation took place earlier in the week. And then yesterday they decided to move the F-22s over. So I'm assuming that someone said, go fuck yourself. And that the U.S. just said, fuck it then. Here's a ace of spades or here's a little jack. What are you going to do now? Hit some F-22s. You want to fuck around? We'll fuck around. I'm thinking we pin 535. We don't get 540. They're wearing me out right now. They don't want to print my shit. They're not squeezing me. They're just grinding me as we go up. I should have just bought a fucking call spread in the close. Like a 530 call spread would have been pretty nice. If I could even get it to fucking fill. I don't think I could get it fill. They're the right followers, too, aren't they, Talking Monkey? It ain't regular folks. None of that's bot, too. You can check. There's a way to see if people are bot followers. None of those are bot. They're all, like, high-speed motherfuckers. If you are going to exit the market and go home for the day, I do want to say thank you to you for sticking by us. I really want to say something important to you. If you stuck by us the last 3 weeks, I owe you the most. I appreciate the while under fire, right? The market's under fire. That you guys stick this stuff out day in, day out. Good day, bad day, doesn't matter. I really want to say that to you as a community. You guys are here day in, day out. Good days, bad days, doesn't matter. So I want to say it to you as we close out this Friday today that it's very important that what times are good, times are bad. You just stick it out. Ride through the good days, the bad days, the good market days. When the market's cranking, market's bleeding, blooding, market's crashing. We've been together when we've had market crashes and bear markets. Matter of fact, we started this in a bear market, didn't we? Or no, just before a bear market. Started this just before a bear market. We knew the bear market was coming, right? We rolled right into a bear market. We streamed right through a bear market together. And I want you to know how much I appreciate you out there for that. It means a lot to me. Am I getting lovey-dovey? Start crying by like 4 p.m.? I want you to know that I was thinking about that this week. It wasn't easy to come to the market the past 3 weeks. It's been hard. It's been a lot of work. This market's been a tough past 3 weeks. It's been hard. Hasn't been an easy market past 3 weeks. I just appreciate y'all. Bourbon's kicking in. Get a glass into him and he's all fucking loosey-goosey. We're going to take him out back and take advantage of him. Beat him up. Push him around and stuff. Punch him in the kidney. I love you guys. It's a good sign. I was talking to Joe earlier this week. I was like, if the things are good, everything is great. Things go bad, things go sideways. We know that's going to happen, right? We know that there are going to be days where we wake up. We haven't had one. I don't think we've had one, have we? We haven't had one since, I think, 9/11. I don't think we've had one since 9/11, but we're due for one, actually. But we will wake up one day, and there'll be like a day where an unknown to everybody happens, and it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a real mess. This isn't even a mess. Oh, they're fucking grinding me, dude. Cocksuckers. They're grinding the chain still right now. We're likely going to 535 and everything's going to be worthless. So if you got a 535 or lower, they'll be worth 0 when we get there. If you get a chance to get out, get out. We're going to have those days. We're going to have those weeks and those months. We're going to be in another bear market, right? So think about that too, right? Like all the woo, yeah, everything's awesome. And then all of a sudden, regime change, right? So think about that too. Think about sometimes when I talk to you guys about if we're going to get into the end of a bull run, the news is going to get worse, right? It shouldn't be like, oh, I didn't expect that. Like as we get into the end of a bull run, we're in a bull run, right? We can all agree at this point. It's been going on since October, right? They last how long? Do you guys know? Look it up. When we get in like late stage, if we're in this if we're in a short-term bull run, and we're in a late stage of that, things will get messier as we get closer to the end of it, won't it? You're not going to expect everything to be roses. I love you, Metamorph. I am too, Jimmy. I'm bullish, man. I'm bulled up, bro. We're gonna fuck some shit up, man. We're not done here. And they've been, you know what they did? They've been holding tech down, haven't they? Tech already had its correction. That shit should turn up like a motherfucker next week. I agree, Jimmy. They're going to squeeze them all out, aren't they? I think so, Jimmy. On a higher frame, I know what you're talking about. They're going to squeeze every one of these guys out. You know that, right? They didn't call the top. You know that, Jimmy. Every time it's a top, it's brutal. They fake you out with a correction, and then they ramp you. And you collapse down as a bull until it happens. It's never that easy, is it, Jimmy? It's never that. No top is ever easy. If it was easy, we'd all be fucking billionaires, wouldn't it? Yeah, dude. It's never that fucking easy, is it? I always think that too, Jimmy, is like they're either gonna like if you're at a top and like Iran striked, I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna dump. If we're at a bottom and Iran strikes, they ain't gonna allow that to happen, are they? They're probably gonna squeeze it. And you know what they say, right? Why is it going up if Iran just did their thing? Because they're in a bottom, dipshit. America's not going to dump the stock market on a bottom because of Iran. They're going to squeeze it. They used to tell me we're going to garbage close at 533. No fucking way. There ain't no fucking way. Right, Jimmy? That's not how they do it. Oh, my bad. We're at the bottom. Iran struck Israel. Okay, let's dump the U.S. stock market on you for you. Thank you. Pat you on the back. Go America. Especially if it's known. If it was unknown, I'd say yes. But on a known this is going to happen, they ain't happening like that. No, it's usually we talked about this earlier, Brian. We were or not today, but a few like earlier this week they were asking me like Iran, do they blood the market or like will they crash the market if Iran does something really fucked up? And I'm like, we explained about how like knowns and not like what a bank really knows and doesn't know, how they have offices around the world and stuff. And if you read the books about these guys, ex-bankers, they know more. They know as much. They don't know as much as the CIA, but they know about as much. If there was a civilian arm to intelligence in this country, it's likely our biggest banks like JPM, GS. Yeah, they're higher up, Jimmy. They're at least up here. They're somewhere. The first round of them are here. These are where the small sellers are, and there's bigger sellers above it, but they're higher. I know they're higher, bro. Not retailers, like the real sellers. I know where they are. The market movers are up there. If Walls drops out of the market is something to watch out for. I don't think he drops out. I think he was a poor choice. I don't think anyone that was a good choice was willing to join the campaign, which I can't blame them. He was about the right pick for like what happened for Biden dropping out and Kamala stepping in. And then, like, the scam with no snap primary, he seems about the right candidate. The ones that I was like, yeah, they should go with this candidate. They didn't say yes. That makes sense logically. The people that I would have picked, probably their campaign advisors were like, why? Not worth it. Even if you were to win, not worth it on your personal trajectory. He's about the right candidate. He's not a bad guy either. The whole when they say he was he didn't want to go to war. The guy was in for 25 years. The guy probably took that position as an end of career thing. And there were I know that there was I know the sergeant majors come out and said bad things to him, but that's not how that shit goes. I guarantee that they were and he was running too. They probably just pick up this as this job, and it's easy. You can turn in whatever you want if you don't want to. Sounds like the National Guard to me. Thanks, Time Clock. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, Vance was a good choice for Biden. He's the wrong choice for Kamala. And I don't think that Trump should debate her. There's mistakes being made everywhere from both sides. Like, Trump shouldn't be debating. He was a good debater with Biden. If I was Trump, I would not debate. She's an ex-prosecutor. I wouldn't do it. I think it's a bad move for him. And you got to remember, he left in the right foot. I'm a Democrat, and I'll admit this to you. So Trump won the debate hands down. It was like one sentence. What am I doing debating this guy right now? I feel pity on him. And that looked genuine. Even if he wasn't genuine, it looked genuine. Like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. Best thing Trump could have done was that moment. That was the deal. That's where Biden was out. The moment that he said that. Like, people's perceptions of Trump, even if you like him, are he's going to go in for the kill, right? That what was perceived as mercy was it. He doesn't have to do anything. Even with Kamala being the he doesn't have to debate nobody. It opens the door to danger and risk to him. But he's going to. And he shouldn't. And Vance was the right candidate with Biden being president. All of this is bizarre. Like, there's Democrats calling for Trump to drop out. They don't want Trump to drop out. Like, how things are is good for Democrats. Well, you don't want to see Trump get replaced. Your best chances, and I don't think they're the best chances either. For Kamala, I don't think that they've locked anything up yet. In reality, they haven't. But like how both sides are doing things, I'm always like, where are they thinking? Where are they coming from in their chances here? Kamala could seal the deal if she explained taxes better, and she explained the border wall better, and she told you as a Republican that she wouldn't go crazy with some shit. Like, just made promises to you, and she'd be fine. I think she'd be fine. She's done some of that, but not all of it. Trump needs to shut the fuck up. I'm going to be simple. You're just prepared statements. This is my platform. This is what I believe in. This is what we're going to do in my 4 years. You don't want Trump up there talking. It sounds like an old man, right? Sounds like he doesn't know the ins and outs of policy, doesn't it? So prepared, and that's it. That's all he had to do. I did my debate. You saw what they replaced with. Here's my platform. It's that simple. They're going to fuck you in taxes. It's that simple. But they're not. I don't know why it's a bizarre election. And it's a midterm, too. So it's even more bizarre to me. Oh, I don't think so. We'll see. Well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We'll see. I don't think so. I think she's a danger to debate. She spent her entire career debating. Not a businessman. She was a debater. I think it's a wrong move to debate her. Or I think like ultimately the points that you gain too risky. We're not talking about if she's a good candidate or not, just debating. She's a danger. You don't want to debate attorneys. I don't care what their political background is. Don't. If you've ever tried to debate an attorney, they're going to pin this fucking thing right in 532. These motherfuckers doing it after the bell. These guys are cocksuckers. Sorry, I'll be quiet. Debating Kamala Harris is like saying I'm going to go to court and not represent myself. You don't do that. It's the wrong thing to do. It's a bad. Trust me. You don't do that shit. Hire an attorney. You win when you hire an attorney. These fucks. What time is it right now? I'm actually surprised they're pinning this here. I'm very surprised. That's unusual. 532.60, garbage. One note to the close today would be this. So before we leave to Monday, okay? Let me show you guys something really quick. So just a note here into this close, okay? You filled this gap above, right? You've got a tweezer green. See that green right there? Bam. You got another tweezer here, negative. No squeeze higher as of right now. It could squeeze, but it hasn't yet. If we close down here today on SPX, right, cash market, if we close here, this is an attempt to roll you down to sweep the leg next week. In your brief from last night, I told you about this like fan, right? You got the fan today. So I didn't draw this for you. Told you about fan, right? Fan, and we roll down, right? And then go higher next week. Be aware of this into Tuesday and Wednesday. Now, if they ramp it in the close, it'd be one thing. They do like super ramp up here or something. That's one thing. But if they don't ramp us into the bell, right? There's a setup right here to roll you down on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we go higher. There's going to be some bears out there. They're going to tell you this is the top and we're going to crash the market. But you got to sweep the leg down below, okay? So as we close the day today, don't be like I'm all long dong silver into the Monday or anything like that. These dorks are going to try to tell you you're trapped in calls for Monday or something insane on Twitter. That's not real. You have no business being long with this tweezer here if we don't squeeze up higher. And what they're going to try to do is bring you down here into Monday, Tuesday for the next leg higher. 1, 2, 3 right there, okay? We'll have a different story if they ramp us into the close today, right? We wake up Monday morning and we're up here. We'll talk about that because they'll still bring you down there to get you higher. Make sense? Just be aware of our close today. Our close is very important. God, the bitter end every fucking Friday. Dude, every Friday we're here till 4 p.m. Every fucking Friday. It's unusual to see you here at 5:30. I always like fives and zeros on Fridays. Fives and zeros every Friday. Or like coming into a 0 or a 5. I never like this like 2s, 8s. Like, see how it's like a 2 right here? No, I don't mind the 50s and 60s. I like 50s and 60s in the last 2. But like this 2 right here, I don't like it. Ever. I don't ever believe it. Ever. Big fat 0, big fat 5. Whose birthday? Oh, I thought it was a birthday cake. It's a cat. Oh, you guys all have a great weekend. Have a great weekend, Harushi. Bork, have a great weekend. Just John, Bear, have a great weekend. You son of a bitch, you're going to fucking pin me at 535 for 0 pennies. Fucking hate dealers. Should have gotten 34s. %, pesky B. I think weekends are good. I love them. I used to like before I was streaming, I would consume markets, and then the weekend would come, and it would consume my life. Motherfuckers, dude. They're asking me to take the penny right now. Nope, they just took it away from me. Not 0. Probably a market maker out there going, fuck your penny. You get nothing. You get a tariff, you get a tariff, you get a tariff. That would be another one too. I said the immigration thing. Kamala should do that too. Just say, hey, tariffs for China, border wall, or more clear immigration policy, which is horrible. Do you guys know that we created that ourselves? Trump was a part of creating that. Obama was, Clinton was, they all are. The immigration from other countries, not Mexico, stems from us with tariffs on or embargoes from all these presidents. It's even more fucked up if you look deep into it. All right, I want you to have a great weekend. I just torched down 100 calls for 10 cents. Just lost $1,000. It's all right. I made a bunch of money today, so I made 11 cents today or something like that, 12 cents. I want to talk to you guys on Monday. On Sunday, I will jump into the Discord to discuss the book, read one chapter. If you can't get there, I'll try to make a channel so that you can at least post what your thoughts are in the first chapter of the book. Let's try to get through that book together, so that you guys have the same context that I have when I talk about markets in general, with entry early in market and then exiting a market. Very important for you guys to read that book. And I'll talk to you guys on Sunday, I guess. Get away from the markets. Run away. Later.